Yo, why is he looking at me like that? What's up, little bud? You got a staring problem, pal?
Like what, dude? He's just looking at you. He's a baby.
Look at his face. Dumb little face.
Stop.
Yo, Zan, get your boy, dog.
I just say please, please, it's too much booty. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say no it isn't. We have to keep booty to the good war. We have to keep booty to the good war.
To the sweat drop down my balls. These bitches crawl. Ski, motherfucker. Ski, goddamn. Ski, motherfucker. Ski, goddamn. So grown, so fresh, so clean. Get you fucked that, put your fingers ass in me. On my mind, this bitch you're fine. And I came to the club out 11 times. Now can I play with your family line?
Alright, next up, the rock star, the one and only Thick Comics publisher, Dr. Ben. It's thick, right?
Dr. Ben says not enough.
When your hot cousin gets stuck in the dryer.
Oh, yeah. You think those videos are doing it? You think that's why everyone's trying to bang their cousin?
Someone says, believe all the rumors. Not sure about that. Yeah, I mean, you know, difficult with this stuff.
They're trying to shut us down, Josh.
Oh, you're back. Yeah, I think the
let us get there. Goth True Crime Comics, it says.
Van Piglet issue 2. All you need to see, all you need to see is Van Piglet here, and I'm gonna go ahead and put that in there. So Van Piglet, that's funny.
What's green and smells like pork? It's rhetorical.
It's me, Van Piglet, and this is Dr. Ben's Comics.
Dr. Ben's Comics here says Van Piglet is the best. I agree with you. It's hilarious. And thank you.
Go ahead, Apex. Go ahead. I want you.
You know what would be a great children's book is Dr. Ben's Comics Van Piglet, a true crime story that is a warning about satanic evil and has a message of faith in Christ and the power of prayer in Jesus' name.
Stop making sense, Apex.
Right?
I can also tell you later.
Ben Anthony, the definition of underground, I think that MFT said one time. Sure is.
And it hit a meta level when some weirdos like Armor Glitch were like, yeah, this does coincide with a lot of our comics group. Like, what are these people? What are those? What are those? Head wounds. What are those people with head wounds? What are those people with late comic books? Yeah, tons of people with late comic books. They need to be subjected to the Better Business Bureau, and I'm here to say, suffer.
Even get tired of gooning. I just say, please, it's too much gooning. Can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep gooning. Gonna goon more. Gonna goon.
Jealousy, too hot, too greedy. How could you leave me when I needed to possess you. I hated you, I loved you too. Bad dreams in the night. They told me I was going to lose a fight. Leave behind my wuthering heights. Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy. Come home, I'm so cold. Let me in your window. Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy. Come home, I'm so cold.
Yo, dude, you remember me? That Sleep Token concert. I fell down in the pit and you saved me. I do remember you. Yo, I'm doing all right. This guy right here is a hero.
Oh my gosh, you like Sleep Token?
I love Sleep Token. You
Remember me? That White Monster Energy concert. I fell down in the pit and you picked me up. I do, dude. How you doing? I've been doing great thanks to you. Yo, this guy, he's a real winner. Thanks, man.
Oh my gosh, White Monster. I love White
Too long I roam in the night. I'm coming back to his side to put it right. I'm coming home to wuthering heights. Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy. Come home, I'm so cold.
Van Piglet is the scariest part when you fucking come. No!
Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy. Come home, I'm so cold. Let me in your window. Oh, let me have it. Let me grab your soul away. Oh, let me have it. Let me grab your soul away. You know it's me. You know Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy. Come home, I'm so cold. Let me in your window. Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy. Come home, I'm so cold. Let me in your window.
I just say please, please. It's too much booty. Can't take it anymore. Mr. President,
It's me,
too much.
Kathy.
And I'll say no, it isn't.
I'm so Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy. Come home, I'm so cold. It's me, Kathy.
Oh shit, we're there. Unmuted. It's Goth Night. It's working. Hell yeah. What's up? Are you? You're muted.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh shit.
It's always
All
something,
right.
man. It's always
I've done
something.
it.
It's always something. Best intros in the biz. Welcome back, anybody watching. The Better Business Bureau. Yeah.
Late comic book purveyors. Not sending your comics out fast enough. You're in big trouble. Big trouble with the Better Business Bureau. So, not trying to name names, but
you're all on the chopping block.
You know who you are. You know who you are.
Shall I say you're all on the paying block?
Shit. Well, that's
a lot of people, man. It's a lot of people to pay.
So I mean, there is like I have gotten a lot of the comics I have ordered, like Immortal Rising. I got that guy's comics. Of course, I got Billy Tucci's She comics, Aaron Lopresti, Graham Nolan, all those guys sent out their comics. You know,
I've taken note that as people might wait less, they get their books out quicker. Tend to, at least. I don't know.
Yeah, you get slowed down with the extra.
Which is to say, the bigger people are where there are the bigger problems.
No, it's. I mean, it's. Like I said, you can't. It's one of the problems. Tor. I was just watching. What was it, Bride of the Atom, the classic Ed Wood movie with Bela Lugosi and Tor Johnson, and part of that, like Tor, like runs into part of the set, like in the Ed Wood movie, they show it like from a different angle, but like in the movie, like when he like one of the parts he runs through like one of the doors, like you see the whole set like. So I mean, it's a common problem for larger
bringing down the house.
Yeah. And that's speaking of problems. That was I do want to talk about with Gray there. Is this because last week he was on he wasn't on the show, but he was in the chat, and I feel like I may have kind of slighted him. I know he had been in surgery, he'd been at the doctors and everything, and sometimes I have kind of like a flippant response. I'm doing the show, and like someone brings up something serious, it's like my first thing is to like kind of like jibe it, or you're jibe. I don't know. You know what I mean? Saying like,
yeah, bring it down a little bit. Like it's not that big of a deal.
Hey, you're in the hospital. Hey, everybody's at the hospital. Yeah, get out of here, you pussy. But this is the thing, is I was sent some video of Gray when he was in the hospital, and I mean, I didn't realize that it was this serious. But that's what I'm saying. Like I wanted to show it. I guess I'm doxing him, but he already said he was in the hospital, so it doesn't really hurt showing But this helps people understand. Gray, he's been going through a lot, and my prayers are with him. And this is the kind of stuff he's.
We've tried everything, sir. What do you need? I need more goth girls.
Yeah, it's just different lighting, and he looks like almost like a different person, But
in the hospital, I mean, he might be. Like, it's a video from in the hospital. There was a couple others. They sent me a lot of stuff of Gray, and I mean, like that's what I'm saying. Is I feel like put it all out there, let people see. Like this is what Gray has to go through.
Here. Come here. Please stop. You can't walk. Come to mom. Come here. Come to mommy.
Oh my God! Come here,
Boy. Come here. Come.
So I mean,
he was having trouble walking.
Overcoming his adversities. It's hard, but so that's what I mean. Like I wanted to show people, like I care about Gray. Shout out to Gray Cloud. If he's, I hope he's fully out. Doesn't have to go back to the hospital. Doesn't have to face this kind of stuff again. But
you send me to that hospital.
What else? Will's here. Oh, Will. Comics. I think Will's in the other room, but so I've got the I can never remember anyone's name on anything. So do you remember what's Will's name on Twitter?
Fearless Will.
Fearless
Okay,
Will.
yeah, that's it, right?
And I found like the computer won't what? No, what is it doing? Like the computer, if I try to use the computer to like send a direct message on Twitter, like it won't bring it up. Like I don't understand it. It's just, there we go.
Yeah, Twitter's been, I don't know, fuck you.
But on the
stuff,
phone,
people have also used that shit as a big excuse. Like, sorry, man, I didn't get your message. What? But it says red,
Right. Well, and then, that's what I'm saying. Like last week, I know I had put it in the.
I got your link. I just ain't clicked it yet.
Yeah, he said, fuck. He said, fuck your link. Take a link to your fucking mama. Fuck. God damn. All right. Well, okay. Well, I guess. See, that's what happens. You try to reach out, try to help people. You find out it's just that they don't.
I think Cody Subjugate's in the room too. He's got the link too. Well, I don't know. Pretty much all the same. The regulars, all the crew.
Right. Well, so I should make like a that's what I figured out. I should make like a Goth Night like room on Twitter, so I can put
But you're going to intentionally misspell night,
right? And also like because I was thinking on YouTube it'd be easier to have like material and stuff if other people send their videos. Like they find a video on YouTube, if they can just share it, like how people can like share things to like playlists or whatever.
Oh yeah. Collaborate playlist, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Actually, hold on a second.
I've got information, man. New shit has come to light.
As well. What's up?
Had important pre-show rituals to get done.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, no, it's every time like it's like by the time I get to like 10 minutes to 9, like, it's just I'm just like, God, I gotta do shit, I gotta do this, and then I'm still trying to figure like there's other things I haven't done.
I'm fresh off getting 12 votes in the big cover challenge off whatever the voting.
Nice. I couldn't figure out.
Dude, you got like
too bad it was
5
rigged.
votes for Van Piglet.
I came in like 3rd place.
I voted for you.
Hell yeah.
People don't understand. There's something about Van Piglet that just grabs people. Just aesthetically, visually, it just works. I'm tempted to draw my own Van Piglet.
She's just like eye-catching, like
right.
That. Well, like I said, like when I've had her debuted the comic at the comic convention, and like I hadn't had it out before at all, just had, I just had it sitting there on the table, like you could just see people walking by, like you could watch it on their face when they read it, and like they would start laughing
as soon as it registers. It's instantly hilarious.
Bringing joy to people.
Well, I'll share these since you're bring it up. Well, then I'll share my own thing here. Let's go here. Take this back there. Okay. So this is I just made this too. But this is
It's me, Van Piglet, and this is Dr. Ben's Comics as a podcast.
No. Okay. Van Piglet issue 2. All you need to see is Van Piglet here, and I'm gonna go ahead and put that in there. So Van Piglet, that's funny.
Who were you up against though? Who was in your bracket?
Nazis.
Let me see. Is that Dr. Ben?
Comic Nazis.
Okay. You got it. You're in there. Dr. Ben.
I tried to work their jokes
launch
together
the poll.
too. Like,
and let's take a look at the campaigns again.
Yeah, because I skip ahead.
Projects. Skeleton Corps. Oops. I just killed the share. Let me see.
Yeah, like I skip ahead. Like I didn't want to like skip all the other people's stuff, but I was like, they're not gonna.
Yeah, well,
have like a quick
focus on what matters.
Right. Like this is not to be like, everyone else's comic sucks, but like, yeah, this I just want to show like the reaction to my comic. Let's see now.
Every day it's something new. Every day it's some new disaster.
Every day.
Williams. And then we've got Van Piglet by Dr. Ben.
Get those votes in.
Oh, here's some more Van Piglet here. Are you kidding me?
Can you draw fat chicks?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you want to? That's the other question.
Yeah. I mean, look at what I do with Santa Claus. It'd be fun, though, like, you know what I mean? Like to draw a fat girl that's a pig vampire.
Well, this is like very indie comics, but like
Van Piglet. All right, let me see.
Let's just say let's just like natural.
Wow, okay, once again,
natural laugh.
Yeah, I'd like to get to 200 votes. But already, like, you know, it's looking like it's leaning in one direction. As usual, the chat tends to agree, which is kind of reassuring.
So you were against
chat is
Skeleton
kind of
Core
agreeing.
Comics. You were against Nostradamus Effect. And what is that? Metatron?
Metatron. Yeah.
Metatron. I had to fight Vasilis Lolos.
Yeah, well, shit.
You know?
Yeah.
With no color on my pictures.
Oh yeah. He's well. You know, I've noticed it's like with Ethan.
Fight him in the mud. You know.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
Or the Jello.
Like maybe like half the audience is like just like Ethan's style art, right? Like it's just that like slick, like super detailed, you know, like comic book art. Like that's all they're getting. You know, if you show them like anything else, they're like, that sucks. And that's
Right.
fine. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care. Like that's cool. Like everyone likes their own thing. And then like the rest of them are kind of like hit or miss. You know what I mean? But like half of them are just like immediately like if you have anything that's not, you know, and like Vasilis, that's what I mean, like with Vasilis's stuff, like because he's, you know, he's not like he's like highly detailed, but like in a, you know, like a demonic fashion rather than
Well, Vasilis is like style, man. Because he knows how to stretch things and just make it feel like trippy and cool, you know? He's a real cartoonist. And you can tell he came up through like the fashion industry and stuff. Like I think he did, right? Or he worked in commercial something. He did something with that band that screwed him over. Right?
Yeah.
My Chemical Romance. He's got like a grudge against My Chemical Romance.
And a few other not to say he has a grudge with a few other artists or something. Some rapper he did something pretty advanced for.
The RZA from the Wu-Tang.
I think it was even some other like smaller type guys. Did he do a book for RZA?
It was like he did. I think there was a book, but it was like all the art for like a tour and like an album.
Right.
Like it's wild. Like he has like videos of like, you know, them like RZA rapping and like Vasilis art's like projected behind him on the stage, and it's all it's like, what the fuck? Get out of here. What? The Comicsgate
throw a
is a
flashing black light on. That would be
That's where it's that energy that gets into his artwork. You know what I mean? Some of these King's drawings, it's like, you know, that's the one I'd actually hang up on my wall, and it'd be like cool to look at.
Oh, this is the other part I really like of this. Not to just continue to toot in my own horn, but
all right, let me see.
$4,000 cover.
Guys, Dr. Ben's Comics here says
price
Van
tag
Piglet is the best. I agree with you. It's hilarious.
Yes.
And thank you.
It's too bad you misspelled Van Piglet.
For participating.
well, there was that.
That's a little bit.
But he didn't like even call attention to that. He read it and was like, I was like, yeah,
He understands.
And
Yana
he gave me
Fooey in the chat.
the perfect quote. I agree. It's hilarious. I agree. Oh yeah. Oh, Yana Fooey. Mr. Yana Fooey.
Yana Fooey big into the demonic AI lately, you know.
Oh, is he? He's been he made a bunch of intros and stuff, like with Katie Did doing K-pop Demon Hunter stuff, right? But anyway, 17% of 171 is what, like 24 votes?
Oh, right. The 17% of 121
or 171.
Oh, yeah, about something like that. Like
24, 25.
Yeah, because if it if it was 170, because it was like almost like 200 or something.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at what's on the screen right now.
I can't even read it. I'm like,
oh yeah, because he got 17% of the 171 total votes. Skeleton Core, Now, Skeleton Core had the, it's kind of a convoluted plot, in my opinion. Like, he can streamline the pitch a bit. You know what I mean? But that's the aliens. Freaking, what is it about? See, I forget.
Yeah, I haven't heard him pitch it, but
I'm just going off memory from what I remember from this particular show, because it's what he posted.
I noticed with a lot of them that the pitches were just sort of like too long and drawn out. You know what I mean? Like you need to have like elevator pitches just got to be like just immediate, like just one line. One hard sentence. You just have to like.
He's a pig, but also a vampire.
Your pitch is right there in the title.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's just
that's the most brief pitch you could possibly have. It's called Van Piglet. I'm in.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And some stuff that's just exactly, like Ghosts of Matacumba Key. That's what I mean? Like that's just the perfect title. Aaron Lepresti's drawing it. All right. That's it. You know what I mean? Like whatever it's going to be like a good story. And it's just from that title, you're just like Cyberfrog. It's like such a simple, it's a cybernetic frog. Shit. What,
Well, and
coming out of the TMNT time.
I kept mine pretty brief for Revenant Steel, and then I ended up getting 12 votes against Vasilis, so and I didn't ask anyone to vote for me. I think everyone else probably had 10 friends voting for him, so if you account for that, I probably got second place.
I hear there were some irregularities in the so
they were saying that later, but specifically with the Vasily one too. So
what was the irregularities? What are the accusations?
I don't know. Yeah, see, friend votes don't count.
Yeah, exactly, Subjugates. I know. I rest in comfort knowing that all 12 of my votes were from complete strangers.
Yeah, because I have no.
Because I literally have no friends.
I have no friends, so I know those weren't. Yeah. I'm like, that's a good.
I know I'm legit because I like that. Man.
Like turning a negative into a positive. Some people would be like, no friends.
Like I was up against that Nephilim guy, and he was a little ahead of me, and it's like, you know what? You seem like the kind of guy who has friends. You probably, let's just shave 5 votes off of your total real quick just to even it up.
I like that as like a sort of insult. Like he's guy. You seem like the kind of guy that has friends.
You seem kind of like nice and popular. You probably had like 4 or 5 bros coming on voting for you, didn't you? Will was at work. He couldn't even vote for himself.
Just stuck out there.
Yeah. So now he has 12 geniuses out there. 12 people. My new apostles.
12 real ones.
12 real ones. Yeah. You saw how freaking cool Revenant Steel's going to be, and it is.
It is good.
Just think how many more you would have got if you got to go on stream and pitch your stuff for a limited time, 4 minutes, whatever.
Right.
I'll let you guys on stream if you want to pitch your stuff. Here's a link, and you get 4 minutes. That's it.
Get my handsome privilege going.
Right. Yeah, you got to use
mustache first.
Yeah, wax the old mustache. Get that going.
I don't think it was like you could go on. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the
way it was originally phrased, the way I originally understood it was that he was going to have a round of the voting, right? And then once that we've narrowed it down a bit, then we're going to have a live stream with the contestants, right? Oh. But I guess he meant the finalists, like the 2. Yeah. Rather than, I thought it would be a chance for like, okay, if I went up against like 3 people who had terrible ideas, And even though I don't have like a trailer or anything really, I have a half-finished cover and like 2 half-finished pages here. People will recognize that I have the coolest idea, all right? And I'm the coolest guy here. And then I can use my personality to carry me to victory. Because I do feel like I have a better personality than Pac Whip.
Yeah.
Kind of redemption round, you know? Like,
Kill
he didn't
Tony
make it in
style
pool.
stream. 1 minute to pitch. Best pitch moves on. Yeah. Okay. See, I've heard of
fun
this
if done
Kill Tony
right.
thing. I couldn't hear what you said.
Kill Tony is a. Were you asking what Kill Tony was?
Yeah, I don't know what it is exactly. I mean, besides his.
So that's a stand-up comedy podcast where everybody in the audience, most people in the audience, have their name in a hat, and they draw your name, and you come up and you just do a minute of stand-up, and then you get critiqued by the professional comedians on the panel. So Tony Hinchcliffe and 2 of his friends from like the Joe Rogan sphere of comedians are going to be there to give you advice and such.
Okay. Yeah, well, I saw there was going to be one like I think in Youngstown or something. I said like the Kill Tony thing is going to be in Youngstown, and I was just like,
dude, polish up your act, get a good solid minute.
Is that like you go to there? I guess I'll have to like look it up. Like you're like, explain to me, where do I go? What's the like? Because I wouldn't say I've done like successful stand up, but I have done like stand up and like done like emceeing or whatever, where like you kind of like just do the mic in between like bands, you know, like you're at the club or whatever, and like the bands take fucking forever to move all their shit, and then let the other one get in, and
then you're just bantering and like working in a little material here and there, yada yada. And welcome the
hey, let me tell you,
11-inch nails.
How you guys doing tonight? Okay, all right. Well, who's here from the lake? Anybody here from the lake town? Okay, all right. What's the lake to you? I got for my mojo today. I got peach watermelon.
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah.
What is mojo?
And a little caffeine, like they're like tobacco thing patches, right? But
are those the cheek pillows? Are those the Zins?
But it's just caffeine. Doesn't have it looks like I painted my
nails. Doesn't have any nicotine in it?
I don't think so.
I had a friend of mine, like a coworker, give me one of those things, and I'd never tried them before. I was thinking about it though, because I used to smoke or whatever, and I'm like, okay, like, you know, this could be cool. Tucker Carlson loves them, but these were like off-brand Zins, and I like put it in, and man, it made my stomach turn like something bad. I'm like, I'm not sure I like this at all.
Well, you can't swallow any of it. Like you have to spit out the.
You're not supposed to swallow it.
That's the whole.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's. I mean, I would assume like with tobacco, like you're supposed to spit it all out. I can't imagine with Zin you're supposed to.
Well, you put it in and it like melts and like, you know, it kind of fills your mouth with liquid. You're not supposed to swallow that.
I don't think so. Like
you swallow it if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's
not advised for first timers. I don't know.
Dude gave it to me at work, so I'm like, I can't just be spitting at work.
Yeah, I mean, it is a foul, like kind of like foul, like chewing tobacco. Like
it's not. It wasn't chewing tobacco. It was the salts. It was the pouches.
Well, that's
so there's no actual tobacco in it. It's like nicotine salts.
Yeah, they could have a bunch of other stuff in it.
Yeah, they've got little like nicotine pouches or whatever. I think it's the same thing. I don't know. Let's talk shit. Like I'll hold the thing back up. I'm gonna figure it out.
Let's look up the ingredients in here.
Okay, let's find out.
Yeah, Subjugated Comics says you're not supposed to swallow them.
Not the whole pouch, just the liquid.
Is it ZYN? Is that how you spell it?
Yeah, I think so.
You shouldn't have to be spitting every time you got like a mouthful of.
Well, it says you're not supposed to. Zin is designed to be a smoke-free product, safe to swallow saliva.
Nausea or indigestion in some users. I absolutely experienced some nausea for sure. So I guess I should just tough it out and just like keep doing it, right?
Key takeaways: swallowing too much saliva, especially with high-strength pouches, cause dizziness or nausea. Yeah.
Formed
Placement
drools, forced to swallow.
Upper lip and gum, not the lower lip.
Yeah, I don't spit out this.
See, the spitters, the ones who spit avoid the potential, it says. You see that?
Spitters are quitters, man.
You're never going to reach your full potential if you spit. You got to swallow it.
Yeah, it does. I mean, like, it definitely does seem like you'd want to at least try a little bit of it. Like, I think I would just I would stick on my highlight from this would be swallowing too much of it.
Right.
That's the key. Swallowing too much can cause dizziness or nausea. Like, that's a little bit okay, a little bit too much.
I saw a security guard had a Zin in his kit, like in his security kit next to his mace and stuff. I'm like, dude, what are you up to?
What are you doing with that? You know.
Yeah, that's right, Subjugates.
This because I've heard that like nicotine is supposed to be good for you too. We were talking about this with the other day, and he was like, "Well, I was thinking like maybe just get like a nicotine vape, like just hit it on occasion, but like then we're like I wouldn't do that. If I got another nicotine vape, I would just be hitting it all the time. You know, I wouldn't be like special time to just hit the.
It'd be literally any time I'm free.
Right. Just use the lowest mg milligram. Yeah, that's. So I'm kind of thinking like maybe the Zin thing is maybe the way to go, because like I said, like the nicotine is supposed to be good for you itself. Like it's supposed to, like they were saying, nicotine shoulder patches or something. Those are supposed to be
sounds fun
for health conscious folks. Put on it, you know. But I mean that doesn't sound very cool. Like,
no, dude, nothing's gonna be as cool as a cigarette.
Exactly.
Or a cigar.
Well, I mean, you can have like if you go to like a comic show, right? You can, and you don't smoke, but like you did.
Yeah.
You can have a cigarette at the comic show.
Yeah, just save us for special occasions.
Exactly. You can have like you had a big party or something. You can have a cigarette.
Yeah.
Like it's okay. Like don't go, you know, get in a carton or whatever. But you know,
you earned your yellow belt. You know.
Exactly.
Okay, I looked into it. I have a screen.
Oh, you got okay.
What's up? Cryptic Catalyst. Name sounds familiar. Oh wait, we were talking about something different.
Yeah.
But still, I don't know. This is a.
Well, I mean, it's good to put this stuff out there. I mean, is it saying yes or no? Again, I can't.
They say it's fine, and it's the only way to unlock your true potential.
In Hollywood, or in indie comics, even, you know.
You want to make it big in the movies, right?
You want to get on Comicsgate?
Ask it which well.
Oh, this is Vice, so you can't trust this shit. But
oh yeah, that's.
I thought you were just gonna ask Grok.
Could contract something. What'll probably happen the vast majority of the time people swallow semen, nothing happens.
Oh, something happened.
Yeah. It's called, a risk of preeclampsia.
What?
Ooh.
Preeclampsia.
Oh, wait. I don't want to look it up. A dangerous hypertensive complication during pregnancy. Whew. The research looked at vaginal contact and the findings are inconclusive. As long as you're not pregnant, I think you'll be fine with it.
Ask Grok if it's possible. Like, if you eat something, could your semen become poisonous?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Is it possible to get spicy semen?
Has to be.
You know, there's the battery acid semen, which is very possible.
I mean, if you eat like nice lizards.
Yeah, I found these dancing lizards. Pole dancing reptiles. I was happy with that.
I mean, I don't want to.
Are there a lot of those videos?
Oh my god! I wasn't trying to just like. This is one of the people I was thinking of to reach out to for sponsorships. It's these cream-filled beavers.
There you go.
I don't know. Like
Sounds
I felt like it was kind of keeping like where we were at there, but I also wanted to show off this. I was saying that
Kid Tiger and
that Kid Tiger lady.
Oh,
she's supposed to be in the Smashing Pumpkins or something. Here she is with Gago the Destroyer.
this is Gago the Destroyer.
Guitar effects.
Very nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I feel like you know, like he's gone around. He's out in the world. Like that's just like the special limited edition of 20 or whatever of the Kid Tiger editions.
That's
like
a big shout out. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Like you have your own custom custom theme effects, but that's not legitimate. I think that's what I can't really explain it because like I don't know all the technical stuff, but it seems like he's also doing one for like Maynard or something. There's also this guy who's apparently in Pucifer.
Yeah, he looks familiar.
I don't know.
That's pronounced Pucifer.
He says he's from show business.
Oh, cool. What kind of show business is he in?
Oh, shit.
Oh, hey, it's me, Dave from before. Dave Hill from Show Business. Dave Hill with an extremely exciting and important announcement. The diabolical geniuses, the sickos at Spencer Audio, the same folks who brought you the Gago the Destroyer Fuzz Pedal Kid Tiger Edition, have come up with this. The Dangerous Snakes Who Hate Bullshit. I have basically had it. Overdrive pedal, the official overdrive pedal of my street gang, the Dangerous Snakes Who Hate Bullshit. It's the greatest overdrive pedal of all time. It'll melt faces, it'll break hearts, it'll cure and also give you craps. It'll make all your other guitar pedals quit music altogether. And I'm gonna be ripping solos on it every night on the Puss for Tour, and it's gonna be for sale every night at the merch booth on the Puss for Tour. So come on out there. I'll be standing there desperate for attention, trying to talk you into buying t-shirts, patches, and also this super sick Dangerous Snakes Who Hate Bullshit. I've basically had an overdrive pedal. It's got a switchblade on it, throwing stars, brass knuckles, basically. Oh, hey, it's me.
Yeah.
Shout out Spencer.
Spencer Audio. That's what I'm saying. He's my guy.
Do you both play guitars?
No.
Well, I have a
did,
guitar.
but very poorly.
Right.
I have a ukulele.
And it's so I figured, you know, like give shout outs to like you know him, and then like
no, it looks awesome. I just wish I played guitar.
Right. Well, there's like last summer we had like a guy like dressed up like Gago. They had like the release party and stuff, and it was fun, you know. Go there and see him playing music and playing with the. I guess that's what I'm saying. Like I've got a guitar, but I'm not like a, like a gearhead or whatever. Like I can't understand any of it. So just like, okay,
You just play.
right. Or well, I'm trying to
Name 3 songs.
Right. Just trying to get back to where I can do it. So gonna get back to my skills.
Like, hey, I got this guitar. Play something.
I'm just like twang,
all I know.
twang, you know.
This sounds really neat, doesn't it? Like I was playing it the other day. Like I was trying to do like slide guitar, and I had like this glass slide, and I got to a point where it started making the cat like freak out. I thought that was good. I was like, all right,
Music for animals.
I saw an ad for this thing where it's like, oh, you push these buttons and it pushes the chords for you, right? And I'm like, how much shit would you catch from people if you rolled up and started playing with something like that, like, and just strumming chords like you're playing Guitar Hero?
Yeah,
yeah,
that'd be funny though.
Yeah,
I would actually like to buy. I would like to buy one of those. Yeah. Be like because it all looks readable, right? On when you see it on a screen, it's like A to F to C, and then
like timing it
like
out,
3 here and there,
pushing the buttons.
So if I just push a button, and it would just I'm like, but I would still have trouble there. That was my thing with Guitar Hero. Like I could never
Guitar Hero
play that worth anything with. I was just the worst person in my family.
I used to be so good at it back in 2006, and then I tried to play it again recently, and I couldn't hit a single freaking note to save my life. It was so bad. But I was getting so good at Beat Saber. There was this Beat Saber clone that I was playing on my Oculus. And I was just freaking playing on super ultra mode, and just like freaking going nuts. Playing ultra hard Mega Man soundtracks, just
oh yeah.
The last one I really wanted to look at over on run here was this guy, just because like I feel like I've met him, and I think it's like they call it the friend that gives the worst advice. But I mean, you look at him,
he should be in the new Encino Man.
Yeah, he looks like he's got it pretty good together. He's got a sport coat on. I mean, I wouldn't say clean cut, but I mean, he doesn't look dirty, He
has an interesting phrenology. He's like the unfrozen caveman lawyer.
Possible. I mean, he looks like someone you could like just party with, hang out with. He's gonna give it to you straight,
Right. But he's got a very wide nose.
Was that the guy?
Very Tarzan-like features. I'm just saying, his phrenology is interesting, and his hair is a mess. But he's all like clean cut, so he's like, "I'm wild, babe, but I got my shit together."
Makes me think of like a surfer guy. Well, anyways, I'll play it and let you hear his advice here.
Listen to me, bro. You need to text her. I'm gonna help you win her back. Before you text her, have a little whiskey. Let's calm your nerves a little bit. Tell her she didn't like the idea of you cheating because she never gave it a real chance. Text her if she doesn't respond in the next 5 minutes, you're gonna do something she'll regret. If she texts back, immediately start gaslighting her. Listen, I don't know many things, but I do know women. Just text her again. She probably didn't see it. She didn't block you to stop talking to you. She blocked you because she's looking for attention. Make another account. Start blowing that bitch up. Okay, women like spontaneous. Let's pull up to her house. Have you tried showing up to her job? Before you drive to her house, let's have a little more whiskey. Clear your head a little bit.
Like he's you know what I'm saying? Like these are all pretty solid ideas. I mean, he's there to like the guy. You're upset. You're going through some shit. Girl are fighting.
That's more like the devil on the shoulder,
Well, this is what I was offering for a while when I was saying free bad advice. You know, this is, like I wouldn't go as far as some of those things, but give me a few more beers and maybe that's my idea. You know, like make a second account. You know, go for it.
I love you so much. Come on.
Have you thought about
look?
showing up at your house?
You're tense. I could see that you're tense. Maybe you want to take. You got a bottle. Yeah. Okay. You want to take about 2 shots. Okay, and just relax and just
loosen up.
Just think about how much she means to you. Just think about the potential. Yeah. Just build her up in your mind, and then leave the phone message. Because she's not picking up your calls. Just leave that heartfelt message. Just pour yourself out.
Well, I mean, it's like you're putting your emotion. Women want to see that that you have emotions. That's one of the they always complain. Men don't show their emotions.
She called you emotionally retarded. She called you autistic. Oh, okay. We can fix this. Let's have a few beers.
Well, he said he cheated on her, right? Like, because he's like, you just haven't given it a chance.
You just haven't given it a chance. Like,
so now he's got to like reel her back in because he's trying to keep this one on the hook.
Like what I like that, like it progresses, like it's she didn't stop. She text her again. It's not that she didn't read that one. Just text her again.
It didn't make it through. The first one didn't make it through.
Right, she's just playing hard to get, man. That's why she blocked your number. Like she was trying to show you how much it means to her. Like you have to, escalate to show her how much it means to you. Like
I just had a moment. I'm sorry.
And I mean, like I can just see this guy, like, you know what I mean? Like at the bar, like he's man, I don't know. Well, like you try to get another phone and text her from that one, then see what happens. But don't tell her.
Oh yeah. Like, do you know anyone who ever did that?
Yeah, but admitted to it. No.
Right. I mean.
So I have a friend of mine who I only found out about this because he was doing it to my manager, right? Freaking so my manager comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, do you have a friend named such and such? Dale?" I'll call him Dale for the purpose of the story. I'm like, yeah. How do you know Dale? And he's like, yeah, he was dating my sister and they broke up, blah, blah, blah. Like, he didn't go into why, but then he like made another profile and stalked her, through the dating app and then arranged another meeting. Like he's basically been showing up places, like showed up at her work, started telling her these stories. And he's like, did your father die? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, that's
well, he might tonight.
Right. Well, you know where he's at right now.
This guy was like sleeping with anything. It was kind of crazy. He was a psychopath, but it was fun. He was a fun guy to have around.
They are like, I know what you mean. Like there's sometimes they're so chaotic and so just beyond the pale. Like just
right.
Whatever, like the normal line is, they're so beyond it. You're just like, man, it's just fun to see. Like, what are they doing? Like,
yeah.
All right.
And then they surprise you in odd ways, and it makes life interesting. It makes life interesting.
Right. They do. There's a limit, though. Definitely. I mean, that's the thing I found is like limited exposure, limited engagements. Even then, that can be that could be like they're like
confronted him about it. I'm like, hey man, are you doing this? And he's like, listen. And I'm like, can you stop? Can you stop, please?
It's like when I was asked if I was stalking that goth girl, and I'm like, no, that must be someone else. The same name or something.
Someone is impersonating me.
Well, I did log into the account in the classroom, so I guess someone. Well, I gotta go now. Yeah.
Right. Well, since we're on this, it feels like this is like kind of like the perfect introduction for Tommy's Meat Market over here from Saboteur Comics, like creepy stalkers and psychological dread and horror infused with crime and the excess of the 1970s, escalating into raw, brutal violence. A book that's for adults only, mature, disturbing images.
I still say it's fun for the whole family. Tommy's Meat Market gets a thumb and a half up from me because that half a thumb is a mutilated one, and it's just a nice short little book that's just a few little pages of ever how many pages it says, right? But little newsprint type pages and some nice little ads. Shout out to Omer Glitch, who won't come around anymore. I feel like a jilted ex-lover. But this is art in the back. He was drawing it on a stream.
Oh man, I know Omer's in the group. I sent him messages. I sent him funny stuff on Instagram, but he never says that.
He likes to be drawing.
Right. See, man, that's good.
In the back.
Is it what now?
Got some little fake ads in the back,
Oh shit! Hold on.
Everybody likes those kinds of things.
What's it say? Soda with sex?
Soap, I think.
Oh, next issue.
Subscribe now.
Oh hell yeah!
Adult Super or something. Yeah. Fun little stuff. Iron Fist. Bitter Creek Motel. Butter Creek Motel? Bitter Creek Motel.
Either way.
There's almost
Butter Creek.
I really like this one though. That's fucking
like a little
crazy.
Compact.
Yeah, but you're obviously wearing someone else's dead skin. It's like a face, spooky. Anyway, get yours today.
Tommy's Meat Market. Well, shit. Let me find his. And it's only open. It's only up for 6 more days. Yes, let me play his thing here.
Is this just a dream?
You blink and you'll miss it.
What happened? That was it?
It was 10 seconds.
10 seconds? What the hell?
It's all a good woman can ask for.
Big.
Hi, Mommy.
Siren, hi, mommy, demon voice. Quick, to the point.
That's,
I
mean, it makes you like, what's going on?
Here's what's going on, bud. First, you need to be alarmed because of that siren, right?
Yes. Well, I mean,
then, you need to be concerned. Hi, mommy. Concerned. And then you need to be disturbed by the demonic voice. All in 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
That's a roller coaster of emotions.
It is. But I'm going to ask for 45 more seconds, Saboteur.
Well, I think
he's made a few longer little
there's
blurb type promo things on his X.
You've read it, right? Self-destruct?
No, I haven't. I've only read a few pages while I was showing my cousin because we had an uncle named Tommy, and he did kind of run a meat market for a while. Like,
bodies hanging in the back.
Look at this. It's technically a smoking, grilling.
In the sun-blistered basin of Bitter Creek, New Mexico, 1976, a sprawling hippie festival draws naked, drug-fueled college students into parties defined by sweat, dissent, and delirium. As young girls begin to vanish, panic spreads, escalating when a U.S. senator's daughter goes missing. FBI agent Studebaker arrives in the dust-choked desert searching for answers, surrounded by reefer haze and exposed flesh. She peels back layers of unspeakable horror and burrow deep into the psyche. All right.
That's a good.
Fuck yeah, let's get the reefer haze.
Let's see, is this just a Oh, that's just another that thing again. Okay, what the hell?
So Studebaker is very alarmed, concerned for this baby. But she's surrounded by reefer haze and flesh. So somebody brought a baby to a reefer sex party.
A reefer sex party. I like her. What? 1976. Yeah,
dude, that's what they did. They're like, put her in the room with the dogs. 3-year-old.
Yeah.
That sounds even worse when you say it like that.
Oh, I'm gonna smoke reefer.
Uh-oh.
I like the thing that like exposed flesh and then peels back the layers. Right,
dude. So is she gonna be like tempted, or like what's going on? Is she a lesbian?
Well, hold that thought.
Somebody holler if you want to party.
I kind of like this one, Bob.
Yo.
Cheers.
What's happening, fellas? Cheers. How you guys doing this evening?
Doing all right.
Pretty good.
What are we discussing here?
Now that you mention it, everything's been all right this week, apart from the house, a couple of houses down, burning horribly, and whatever else happened that I was like,
whose house? Your neighbor's house burned?
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Oh, and then a drive-by. Yeah, that was, I don't know. That's why I have my little in the hood tag live.
Oh, you're in the hood?
Yeah.
Dude, when I was in the suburbs one time, there was a house on fire. So I felt safe, like walking down the street and like me and my neighbors looking at each other like, dude, do you see this shit? Like, you know, because they had fireworks go off in their garage, I guess. This was in South Carolina. And the whole thing was just up in flames. I had, I still have video of it on my phone somewhere or in a Dropbox.
Hold on.
Wow.
Hold that thought. Once again, hold on.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to fucking kill me!
Subjugate Comics.
Perfect.
Yes.
Unmute yourself.
Hey.
Unmute Cody. There you
What was I muted? There we go. How's it going, boys?
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Good evening.
I'm talking about this one time. It was the night of a UFC fight. I was down in South Carolina. I'm coming home at like 1 a.m. from the bar, and as I'm coming into my subdivision, I see this house just up in flames, right? And it must have just started like an hour ago, or like it was pretty early. So I park and I freaking I don't even go inside the house because I don't want to wake up my wife. I like take something and I throw it at the window of my brother that I was living with at the time, and he like comes out of the veranda area or whatever. South Carolina, all the houses have like verandas. It's kind of weird. Anyway, he comes out, he's like, "What's going on?" He's like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, "Yeah, check that shit out. Like, come on down." And so we all walked down. All the neighbors like congregated around the house and just watched it go up. It was like the biggest bonfire you'd ever seen, and it took like 10 minutes or so before the fire department showed up. and started pushing people back, and it was great.
Wow. Yeah, we had 5 fire trucks on the street. It was, I mean, they only needed 2, right? But still,
if your garage is going to go on fire, at least let it have fireworks in there for our enjoyment.
and not a meth lab. I mean, like I assume my neighbors was. They've always been a problem. I mean,
I've had a couple of those blow up around here.
Oh, these are the ones that shot, and I had just crouched down to check on a little stray cat under a trailer in the backyard on a rainy type day. And I was like, oh, it's all wet and everything. I know there's a little cat under there. Like, I think he had a little messed up leg or something. And I just crouched down and, just little, sound effect goes, and then it smacks into, gunshot. It's like, well, I'm glad I ducked down, but then it took me a second to register. Yeah, it was. I think that went right above my head as I was ducking down.
Dude, I lived in the hood for about 7 months before I got the hell out of there.
Got hood life.
Got burgled.
Was in the hood.
Freaking, I saw I came home one night and the SWAT team had basically descended on this flop house that because it was like this abandoned property that was adjacent, like across the alley behind my little row of townhouses, right? And yeah, they had the whole thing lit up. It was kind of cool. Like, I don't
wait, townhouses in the hood?
Well, it's like, dude, you know those old neighborhoods that, like, once upon a time the Italians lived there, you know what I mean? And now it's like these houses from 1960s, man, 40s. I don't know.
Dude,
I don't know
that's how I grew up. I was gonna say I grew up essentially in the hood. I was by the time I was a little kid, I was the only white. It was the only white family.
Yeah, dude,
in the neighborhood.
It's like a 70%, 80, 90% black neighborhood, like, right outside the hospital, like that sort of thing. There's a bus stop right outside your house that,
It's the first time I saw a black gentleman walk up my block with a boombox on his shoulder.
Right.
It was amazing.
I would see him standing in the middle of the intersections too. Like I would look out my window and see that stuff. But yeah, they freaking I came home one day, right? And I sit down and I put on my Oculus because I was playing Red Dead Redemption in VR at the time, so I was like living like a cowboy. And then I like reach over and I'm like looking for like I'm like, where did my weed go? And I'm like, and who has been in my office? And then I go downstairs and I'm like, the TV is gone.
Oh no.
And I see like the back door had been kicked in, and I'm like, God damn it. Like, I just walked right by that too, probably. Who knows if they were even still in the house while I was in VR, like playing cowboy.
How big of a TV was it?
Oh, it was it was a $200 like 32-inch TV, but they took my old PlayStation 4, which is unfortunate.
Carrie Louise asks, Michael, I gotta ask you, do you stand to stream?
I do. Not all the time, but yeah. Unfortunately, it resulted in multiple people in the space. I think Ruby King was the first one to call me Melanie Mac. But this is fitting because part of the reason I jumped on.
It was a huge crush.
Part of the reason I felt it was fitting to jump on tonight, particularly, is because I caught a thing she posted about how she started a goth war. And I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't look fully into it, but
let's check it out.
Like, yeah, two sides. Some group on Facebook is called Goths Against Cancel Culture.
Yeah.
And I was like, how do I not bring this up on CG Goth Night? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm in
there. Ben knows them.
I share the Goth Night in there sometimes. I forgot tonight, but I did. I
Oh,
put it
really?
like I put it on the intro video, like a shout out, like in one of the videos or something.
Oh wow, dude! I never heard of this until I stumbled across her video.
Also, Michael, do you only wear black sleeveless tops?
Like the standing, I sometimes sit, so I will also sometimes have sleeves, but
yeah,
you know, the tattoos are so expensive.
Gotta show them off.
Yeah, you gotta show
and,
them
like,
off for sure.
as
You
you can
got
see,
it.
there's
If
all
you
these-
got it, you got to flaunt it. Yeah.
It's
There's all
like
these
you have a
colors.
shirt that's always there.
Yeah, exactly.
Cover it up. I feel it makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, did anyone do an overview of this or something, or is this just a recent thing? You know, I know you like Melanie Mac.
What's that?
I'm gonna say Carrie's asking if she is a CG goth. She enjoys comics and she's a goth.
I would say so.
There you go.
I think that's
You're
about
watching
it.
the show.
Comics. That's the thing is Comicsgate is against cancel culture too. I mean, that was the whole beginning of Comicsgate was that they had gotten canceled. They got John Malin and Richard Meyer and then Ethan couldn't do. They lost their jobs. They couldn't do their comic at Kickstarter. Kickstarter initially kicked off.
Right.
Censored
Cody.
Whatever.
Yep.
And then,
Did you enter the cover contest?
I did not. I figure there's guys that want they're closer to their campaigns than I am. So
Sorry to derail you, Dr. Ben.
Oh, you're fine. Like
no.
I kept wanting to ask, like, well, Cody. Anyway, this is the first time, Cody, you've been on the stream, I think.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. So nice. Thanks for joining us. Like, you might as well you're always in the chat, but like,
yes, sure, might as well hop on the stream.
Yeah, by all means, if you want to like introduce yourself or if you have a comic to show, like.
I got some pages I can show off, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hold on,
Michael. I know you entered.
I did. I that's another reason I thought it'd be fun to jump on and at least briefly discuss. I did not want to enter. I had no desire to enter, but Immoral Fats, you've probably seen this name in the space. He insisted, and he kept tagging me. And look, it doesn't bother me. It's super cool that he felt I should enter. So I did. And when I heard people were DMing me, like, oh, they're going over the Don's thing. And now they're going over your thing. I didn't even want to see it. I love Comicsgate, but I am well aware how so many of us love to bust balls and talk shit. So I was like, oh, man, I don't know if I could deal with I want my esteem to be fairly high on this Saturday evening. So then someone told me they were digging it. So I was like, I checked it out, and I obviously didn't win, but I got like way more votes than I expected. So I was like, nice.
How many votes did you get?
I got 20-something% out of over
Were you on
200
the-
votes. So
Damn.
decent amount of people. Yeah. It was very cool.
So like
Ethan said a
40
lot of-
votes.
What's that?
You got like 40 votes then, right?
Yeah, it's funny. I'm so math illiterate that I didn't even break it down, but you're actually making me feel even better about it now.
Dude,
Nice.
so you got 40 votes. Dr. Ben got 25 votes. I got 12 votes.
Nice.
And it shows what color can do. What color can do.
Yeah, you
to
gotta.
get
We're all
people
winners
into your comic book.
You gotta put the colors to work for you. Like that's.
Dude,
make
I'd be
colors
grateful
work.
for one vote. When Immoral Fats tagged me, I was like, oh, that's really nice. Like, that's awesome. Like,
That's
there's
my
so
attitude.
many-
It's like I'm grateful for 12 people, like 12 strangers saw my vision. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
And
I
thought it
would have
looked
voted for
cool.
you, but I don't know when you were. I didn't see when you were up.
See, and
Yeah, I wasn't watching
now I
when
know
they
you're
brought
not
you
one
up.
of the 12, so that makes it even better because I'm like 12 strangers voted for me. Cody, did you vote for me?
Unfortunately, I was not watching when they
Dude,
had
that
you on,
means
so
at
there's-
least 14 people think that
Yep.
my idea is cool. So there
Yeah,
you go.
you would have had two
Okay,
more.
I would have
for
voted
sure.
too, but
You didn't
There you
vote
go.
for
There's
me?
three. There's 3 more.
I don't even know what day it was.
Did any of you vote for me? I voted for Van Piglet.
I
Dr.
didn't know
Ben
what
knows
day it
who one
was.
of the 25 is. Did you
I
guys
wanted
vote for
to.
Van Piglet?
I really, I like the night that night I was with my buddy and we were drinking, and I was amazed that I even got the Van Piglet thing. Like I sent a text, and then he was here, so I was like, I'm like, I couldn't pay attention. I couldn't. Were you on the same night as me or no? Were you on the second?
No, I was on the second night, which really like grinded my gears because I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, I don't have like a trailer. I don't have like a lot of polished material for Revenant Steel, but everybody's, I'm going to go ahead and put it out there. You know what I mean? I'm going to post it because then at least like Ethan will see it or whatever. It'll be fun. So I posted it, and then I'm like hooked. I get off work at like just the right time. I'm like listening to it on the drive home, and I'm like, when are they going to bring up? Because I hesitated to enter, right? Because for the reasons previously stated.
Right.
But then while I was at work, I had decided to just go ahead and enter with the image that I had saved on my phone or whatever and made my pitch. And then after the first night when they didn't do it, and I didn't even see when he was scrolling down his thread, I didn't even see my response. I'm like, the algorithm effed me. The algorithm didn't even show him my entry. Or I've already been screened out for not having, for not being good enough. But then the second night I was working and I was trying to like pay attention to it. And once again, like I didn't catch my part. You know what I mean? I saw Michael's pop up, but I didn't see the polling or whatever. And then, so I got home and had to search for it. But the whole time I'm thinking, they never got, like, I didn't even get a look. And then I'm like, they did see it. They did look at it.
Yeah, I didn't see yours. I didn't see Ben's. I would have obviously voted for both of you fellas, but
well, that's the thing. Like, that I really like what Will's pointing out is that it's like we don't have like people that are out there, because like there are people that have like their online like YouTube teams, right? Like they post something on YouTube and they have people that are on YouTube going and doing shit, which I mean, like that's awesome. But like we don't. I don't, at least. I mean, Will might, but
well, there's a whole bunch of people that have like previously shipped books, right? And I'm just some dude.
I would have directed people had I not been a scatterbrained stoner and didn't realize that they would be showing the stuff on a stream. I would have gladly directed people, but I had no idea until people DM me. So, what are you gonna do?
I mean, even if you don't win, it's still good promotion having your stuff up on Ethan's channel. And
exactly.
Oh hell yeah,
yeah.
And they showed mine right next to Vasilis. So I'm like, hey, I lost by every, I got 7%, but hey, 12 people.
I do hope River of Blood takes it. That's the book I'm hoping for.
Yeah, there's no way I could figure out where anything is on here.
Oh, I'm at 117.
Here's the thing here's what is kind of upsetting to me is that I think of Ethan Van Sciver's art style and like the cool covers he's done, and what would he do for River of Blood? What would he do for that? Compare that to what would he do for Revenant Steel, or what would he do for
True. It's like
he would
that
make
hand, like seeing him do that hand would be fucking sweet. Like,
or some take on, that. Well, honestly, I kind of want to see him draw a fat Vampirella pig. That would be really
great too.
Especially the contrast between the cover art at that point and the interior art could be like so. It's great.
I mean, I like issue. If I had like a. If I get like a Vasilis cover, you know what I'm saying? Like I gotta DM him and figure out like, all the technical aspects or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but Ethan was only charging $4,000 for this cover.
Well, I mean, I figure after I get
Only
the Priscilla's
$4,000,
one, then I'll get the Ethan one because he'll be busy. Just pay him the four G's. Come on,
Honestly, of our 3 options, I'd rather. I feel like I'm the lowest one. I feel like I would like to see like Peter Gilmore or somebody that does more like horror stuff, for my cover. Because I feel like Ethan Van Sciver, he can draw hot chicks. He could cool it. He could make a really fun, cool cover, like a group shot of the girls, or like a cool fight scene or whatever. Or like with Van Piglet, it would be hilariously detailed.
I mean, I think of his like picture of little T and that ass.
Right?
That's what came to mind.
That is one of the best.
That would be $4,000. That'll be $4,000. He gives you a one of your character's asses and the main character looking for
a headshot and an ass shot. Like, here you go, it's 4G. All right. Well, I mean, he promotes, like, that must be kind of like part of his, like, I'm going to promote my comic. I do your cover. I'm going to tell all my fans about it because those are the people they're going to buy it, are the people that like my comic. So like that, he did that Andrew Tate cover, right? Like, I can guarantee the Andrew Tate comic was not that great.
Very good.
Right. Like, I didn't read it, but I just don't think it was.
The cover was probably the best part of it.
I don't know if Tate wrote it. I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Michael's
very nice. Thank you.
Fans out tonight. That's awesome.
Thank you. She's an awesome artist herself. She's on her journey. She's getting better and better by the day.
Oh yeah.
Hell.
In the spirit of that, though, I want Vasilis to win. I think he would draw a really cool He-Punk cover.
Yeah, that's true.
Would it be for He-Punk or would it be for because he
those are the contestants? It's either He-Punk or because he put He-Punk against Saturn Head, right?
Okay.
Because he decided that Vasilis could only have one entry into the final rounds.
Oh, that's why they did that.
Yeah,
I saw that and I was confused.
He-Punk was the winner, so it's He-Punk versus River of Blood. So you're either going to see Ethan draw Native American hunter versus the Wendigo, so kind of like a Prey movie style like thing, but with a dude probably, and cool because Peter Gilmore's already got like some awesome art in there too. And I could almost like hear it in his voice a little bit because he's like, what am I going to do that looks better than that?
So yeah, this is Vasilis has got like that. Like he's got like the kind of like that manga anime look for a lot of his stuff. But
yeah, I love it.
So with that, there would be more contrast with Ethan's style and like what he could come up with as far as like the gallery of characters and He-Punk and the energy there versus the interior art. Because Ethan would draw like a hyper detailed leather jacket or whatever with all the wrinkles and stuff for He-Punk and have like a more realistic teeth.
It would be comical to see a little back and forth between Vasilis and Ethan. That's like Vasilis sending the cover back saying, no, it's too much detail. You have to
I can
stretch the form.
Well, the thing I always remember with Ethan, or I think you have to remember with him is like he's coming from like with Cyberfrog. He made that kind of like in that era of like the Ninja Turtles being like a big thing.
Yeah.
That was part of his like, oh shit, they have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm gonna have a cybernetic frog that eats fried chicken. Like what I'm saying? Like Ethan has got that like that kind of goofy like cartoonist like stuff to his works. I mean, I think him to do like a version of Heat Punk, that'd be pretty cool. I'd want to see like what he would do with the hair. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Did we answer Carrie's question? I just thought back to it. I used to have my ears pierced. That was about it.
Right. Well, I
there's
I had
some
a lip
piercings we
pier-
can't show on stream.
I had a lip piercing when I was about 8 years ago until I got a dog, and then the dog kind of ripped it out. So.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
I heard something similar.
I took out my my septum piercing, like it felt like it was like too tight or something. I haven't put anything back in, but like it never closes. And I still have my eyebrow piercing in, but that's it.
Yeah, she was just a puppy, and she was clawing at my face and got it like right inside there. Luckily, it didn't tear out. It actually, like, the ball popped out and came out. But yeah, I didn't pop it back in.
Carrie's math is very interesting, and it already has my brain wondering where the 20.
20 piercings. Well, how many can you fit on each ear? Because
That's what I was
count for
thinking.
8 of them right there.
Yeah, I mean, you could have like a ladder on your eyebrows, or people do those, have like a few like in their
And then look at her profile pic. She's got 2 on her lower lip. She's got her between her eyes there, bridge of her nose pierced.
Okay.
Each nostril.
Oh.
Wow.
We're racking. I mean, we're already up there.
Pretty faces are cracked to lonely guys. I got to echo this fucking quote I keep fucking bringing up every. Oh yeah. I was about to bring this other one up too. Let me see.
Yeah, you're in the beginning of the. Did you watch the beginning video? The intro. I put
Gray Cloud.
Yeah, I put you in the intro video. So, and then we showed. I did dox those videos of you in the. Were you here? Did you just get here, Gray, or did you see when I played all those videos of you earlier? Like, because I'm asking.
Oh my god!
I know. I suppose I'm not supposed to interact with the chat, but also it's Gray is a admin or mod or whatever. He's a wrench. He's a wrencher, so I'm allowed to,
I'm now obsessed with interacting with chats. Like, now that I co-host a show on Fridays, like, I'm getting better and better at interacting. You got to interact with the chat.
Yeah, and
keep
what's your
me
channel? What's your channel name on? I don't know if I.
It's the Friday nights, right?
Yep. It's Mad Ruth's channel.
Now, I had trouble finding it because I actually was searching for the Friday nights, and then I eventually found it under TFK.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I had to go to your actual X and then find a link you sent out from that. But
That's how I eventually found it. But yeah, I was late to it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun show. Get some.
But it's on
backers.
whose channel?
Mad Ruth's. So if you type in like Mad Ruth Friday nights or yeah,
give me that.
Is that a do they make it comic books or anything? Is that CG related, or is that just
Yeah. I know Craig Mad Ruth is CG. Jason Sandberg, I don't know. But definitely CG friendly. We're gonna have Von Klaus on soon and Sean Salter, but next week we're gonna have Von Coleman. So we're gonna piss everybody off week to week, right? We're just
no, that's cool. I'm actually off this Friday.
Nice. Hell yeah.
If I could catch a link and come see how phenomenal
I was like nice. You're like, yeah, if I can catch a link. Yeah.
If you could put me in a room with Von Coleman.
I mean, that kid, the one thing no one can take away from that kid is he works his ass off. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, man. I mean, he seemed like an okay kid. He is young, and I gotta remember how I was at that age, and it's gotta be he's dealing with more than I was.
Yeah.
As far as like people calling him a twink and stuff like that. I caught a little bit of that. I had a grown man tell me that I would make a lot of money as a prostitute very recently.
And at your age now, you're like, that's a compliment, right?
Right. And I'm like, well, thank you very much. But I'm like, what's the implication of that exactly?
Was his name Gray Cloudy Day by any chance?
So you got Von Coleman gets dragged to a sex dungeon or whatever. Oh wait, I gotta avoid this topic.
Well, I still don't fully understand it, but it's okay. It's not for me to understand.
Since Gray did come in later, so that was initially I felt like last week, and I think you guys all might have come in after that too, or maybe not.
He became a dungeoneer and thus untouchable to the CGers. But yeah, bring him on. He seemed like an okay dude. I met him in Baltimore.
Cool.
And hung out with him a little bit, not really talking to him or whatever, but he seemed all right.
Yeah, I've always gotten along with him. I haven't talked to him too much, but I was on, before I co-hosted the show, I was on the New Year's special with him and John's Long Box, which pissed a lot of people off as well. So,
he's friends with Billy Tucci. I mean, so how bad can he be? Like, that's what I would look at.
Who is John Longbox's a Tucci friend?
No, Vaughn.
Yeah. Well, he's part of the con circuit. So Billy goes to all the cons. You see Vaughn now, Vaughn and that Paul Thayer, the Project Neosis guy. But yeah, both of those kids are writers, Well, Paul Thayer's like 36 or something like that. But Von Coleman's like what, 22, 23?
Something like that.
Yeah, I think he's maybe 30 something.
No, he can't be 30. Yeah, he's a young.
I'm pretty sure he's 20 something.
Yeah, he's
I
below
thought he heard he was
25,
20 something, like
25.
Yeah, I thought he heard he was like 25, like 4 years ago or something. I don't know, maybe 3. No.
He's 17 years old.
we're all wrong.
He's the eternal boy. He's just he never grows
He's
up.
Peter Pan.
This is Cody. You ready? You got?
Oh yeah. Boom.
I just saw it was. I was like, oh shit.
Oh
beautiful.
no, good. What? Going too fast.
And also, I wanted to bring this up from Carrie. She says 5 on each ears, nose bridge, each nostril septum.
Damn.
Right.
Wow.
Right arm has 2 dermal piercings, snake bite lip piercings in the middle of lip piercing. There's one. I mean, I've had other ones, but I don't want to go.
I think Michael and Will are doing the math on that and being like, wait, about 3 more you didn't say.
There's 3 missing there.
She went all in. She went hard.
Oh yeah. No, they're cool. I mean, that's what I like them.
As long as there's not chains. When it goes from like chains to like piercing to piercing, then it's getting a little too much for me.
Well, that's just like a limited time sort of thing. It's not a
because you're not allowed to tug on it.
Yeah, it's not.
Wait, you're not?
Like, wash your hair and you have like chain from your nose to the ear. Like,
where would you have to have pierced for it to be like a load-bearing piercing where you could actually like pull on it?
Like, do that
like just tug a little bit, like a come over here. Because it wouldn't be able to if you attach it to your nose or your ear or your lip. You know what I mean? It's
I've seen some videos that have it lower, and it's also like maybe in the septum as well, but it also goes under the clothing and such.
It's
and
an impossible dream.
And then there's
the design of the piercing
to it. It's like, yeah.
I mean, you've seen all that like suspension stuff and all that like that's load bearing.
Ooh, you know what? Yeah,
so many that you can't just like have like one to lift something up. You'd have to have several points of contact.
Yeah.
So Cody, this page is from.
So yeah, this is the first book I'm working on called Augmented Betrayal.
Oh, nice.
And it's basically setting up the main story, which is an augmented human named Zed basically stole the biological keystone that could separate the augments from their like hidden overlords.
Wow.
And then now he's basically being hunted by the system that he helped create.
Nice.
But yeah, the first 7 pages are basically just going to be the setup of kind of like how the world got to where it is. So it started with signal gets sent out and aliens respond with. I'm gonna add a few more pages between this one and that one, but it's gonna basically they came, they like terraformed and experimented and did a bunch of basically just reformed the planet with like staged war and a bunch of different stuff.
Wow.
And then
zoom in a bit into each like quarter of the page.
Oh
yeah. So there's a lot of detail. Yeah. See, there you go. Wow.
Oh, that's sweet, man.
Very
it's really
clean.
cool because at first it was like really cool line work and detailed, but then it like your character style is this awesome contrast. It's really cool.
Yeah, the artist I've got, Sketch 51 Comics, he's got I really like his style. It's fucking sweet.
Hell yeah.
With these 2 panels were the ones I was like, what is going on? That is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Super bad.
Yeah, we're gonna
Symbiotic
be.
thing, if I recall, right?
We're gonna be switching up this one. Oh, is it?
It was a symbiotic thing, if I recall, right?
Yeah. So that's it's called synthetic hive matter. It's basically like it'll basically act like a venom symbiote and take him over, but from the outside in. So like he basically gets eaten alive from the outside in, but he's conscious throughout the whole time. And then it's aliens basically take over. So yeah, I'm gonna add 2 more pages between this one and this one to kind of show like the staged war and the actual terraforming that happens.
Oh, that's
because it
kind
kind
of really good one with the guy hanging.
Yeah, I really like this, and then it's got the
Wow. Oh wow, that's sick. It's so funny, like being on so many streams now. I've encountered so many of these cool comics with these like heady concepts, clearly so well or long thought out. And people are like, "Oh, what's your comic about?" "Oh, stoner girls like punch and kick each other in New Jersey." Like, I always feel like,
I don't know,
man.
man. Your comic looks super fun though.
Oh, thanks, man.
Hell yeah.
That's
Yeah,
a
this is
concept people can easily digest and be like, I'm into it.
It would just be a fun sit down and read as opposed to mine. You gotta get invested to it. You can't just kind of, you know.
I love that though, man. So I'm stoked for it.
I mean, like those immediately those characters that if you go that last page where it had like the hive juice going on in there, like that, it feels like those like just like immediately draw you in, right? Like it's like you get the setting like where you're at, like from like I mean, you know, like the shots of the planet, you know, like the big like broad views of the thing, and then like you come down, and then you're like you start seeing like these guys, and they're like he said, like because they have like a different style. It's like how like with manga, you know, like they have a different style than the backgrounds, and so they pop out.
Hell yeah.
And that hive
Yeah, I
stuff,
really want to try to find someone who's like, I don't know, their stuff just look different than things I'm used to seeing. So I'm pretty stoked with this guy so far.
Yeah,
so this was
really
basically
like this one on the top. This,
up here.
Yeah, the detail with the
look at that.
Also leading into the next shot, which is you know, the guy standing at the door, right?
Yeah. So this was like basically the first augmented human. I've got a whole backstory for him, and he'll have his own comic eventually.
Okay.
But like he's basically the architect of the entire Aug society. And
really cool. So what do you have an idea of like mapped out like how many issues or volumes or like
I have my ending figured out, and I'm hoping to try to get there in 20 issues.
Oh wow.
I think I could do it in 20 issues. I hope I can do it in 20 issues. So I don't really want this to stretch out much longer than that, because basically throughout those 20 issues are going to create 4 or 5 spin-off series. And then from the end of the 20 issues, I already have the idea for the next main 20 issues. And then from there, it'll be like a huge time jump to like the far, far future. And like society's kind of basically reset, and it'll be more like a dark sci-fi fantasy with like swords and stuff, but it'll be built off the backbones of this whole world.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
this alien invaded world. Everything invaded.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. There's that.
Have you thought about starting this story with a flashback from that far future story, right? Like something happens and maybe they have, because do they have legends of these events?
No, it'll basically be like on almost like completely white, like this world will essentially almost be wiped out, and then the new story will be about them finding the technology from this world and not knowing anything about it, but then that'll kind of
But you wouldn't go into the origins of the technology in that story?
I haven't gotten that far.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of like next stage type thing, but
that's one of those, like, I don't know if I think I told you when we did a show together a while back.
Yeah.
I was talking about Release, the comic book I was working on, and how I actually started writing another story that was kind of like what you're saying, where there's swords and yada yada, and it was kind of modeled after Thundar the Barbarian a little bit, where it's like there's wizards that are like they're communicating with AI that are teaching them how to do stuff, that they regard as demons. Like we built demons during the AI era, or we built intelligences that grew into those sorts of entities later on. But then I'm like, I kind of wanted them to have some sort of record or legend, and I wanted one of the characters to be like the villain from those cataclysmic events, that happened, right? So then it's all like woven together. And so then man, it's a lot. When you start writing like that, when you start writing like two giant stories that exist together.
Yeah, so that's kind of like where I was getting, that was like the difficulty I was having. So I just kind of just scrap the other one for now. And I'm just hoping this one, by the time I'm done with this one, it's worked itself out so I can hopefully merge them together. But I don't know. One at a time.
Twitless is asking here. He says, style looks cartooned, but the tone looks horror. How are you handling the tonal blend? Like I think I know what he's like. It's saying like
some very elitist commentary there.
Well, Cody's not the artist.
Tonal blend.
Yeah,
I get it.
So part of this is probably you find who you can work with, right?
Yeah, that's basically, this is the fourth artist I kind of like tried out. And yeah, this was like the first guy who basically gave me back exactly what was in my head, like first try. So I was like, all right, this is the dude I'm locking in with.
I mentioned in the chat, there's one of my favorite artists, or like younger generation of artists. Yeah, Josh Howard. He's got this comic Dead at 17 that does that so well. It's like a kind of cartoony style, but he nails the horror. So that I feel like it's in that vein.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely check that out, because I haven't even, like, I'm just starting to figure out how I'm going to get this colored, because I know little to nothing about coloring. So I've just been like looking into like color theory and stuff like that, trying to figure out how I'm even going to want this done. So
right.
I'm super new to this. Yeah,
dude, like I'm grateful. They always praise my colors. I don't know anything about color. I just wing it. I just go with what I like, and if people like it, that's awesome.
When you have like clean lines like that,
I mean, there's like, are you wanting to like learn how to color it yourself, or are you wanting?
I just want to be able to express kind of what I want, if that makes sense. I'm not just like, color this well, right? like it's like, yeah, it's like
because I mean, there's so many different ways you can color things too. Like, I mean, like that's the thing. Like, if you're going for like a super, like if you're going for that super like high detailed art, or like super like highly detailed colorists, they all, you can have so much of the art that's just done in the colors. You know what I mean? Like they call, what do they call it? Like color holds, when like you just, instead of having like black lines for part of it, you turn the black lines into a color.
Yeah.
Way it doesn't have, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. It's like color, once you start coloring it, it's like it's such a whole nother, completely whole other world. So I mean, I think that's if you're like thinking about it, like look around and like see like the different way. Just pay attention to like how people color things, and just
that's kind of like I have I think it was around the 20th issue of Spawn, like the colors they had around there, like the original Spawn series, like that was kind of what closest to what I'm looking for. Like I have a bunch of examples from comics that I want, but as I said, I want to be able to explain what I want, not just I like this type thing.
Like this is like Twitless brings up. He says Invincible has a tonal dissonance, for example, with its cartoon style and its violent tone. It works for a lot of people though.
Yeah,
kind of depends if you want to lean into expectations or play against them.
Yeah.
Coloring the colored folks. It's
actually, give me 1 second, guys.
One thing that was notable about the Ethan going over all the campaigns of the books or whatever is like there's a lot of great colorists in the space, so it feels like you could throw a rock and grab somebody like really good.
That's the thing I like that seems to be happening now, is like it seems to be more like a lot more people are like looking at it and being like, oh shit, we can this is a whole like network of people that are just making comics and are just focused on like not, you know what I mean, like like it's not cancel culture, you can't you can't get canceled from it, but as long as you're not making violent threats other members, that's where it's like anyone has to draw, I'm like,
wait, like
a job board.
If I see you at a convention, that kind of
right, if I see Cynic at a convention, let me tell you what,
there's a lot of those.
My bad.
Welcome back, Cody.
I think For the Fans Fest is going to be fun.
Yeah, that looks fun.
Hey, I said cage matches, man. Something, some kind of like, let's get all these threats sorted out. Let's just, let's monetize them, right?
Right? Yeah, if that could like bring an end to all of it finally, like just have a major blowout.
Yeah.
And
some betting on the side,
Right.
What the dog's doing, Cody?
They have waivers for contracts for boxing matches and stuff. I mean, that's what they have. I mean, I don't know.
I think
could do that. I don't even know.
I was thinking, have a boxing ring, have like big 16-ounce gloves so that they're like giant pillows, headgear optional. That'd be kind of fun. Or have a slapping contest. Power slap.
I'm not even gonna stand in the ring with this guy. I refuse to bump gloves with him. I'm never gonna shake this guy's hand.
But it'll end up being like there was that picture that I think Dark Gift or whatever made where it was the CG lunch table and it had the little clicks mapped out in lunch table form. So that'll be.
I gotta see this. I gotta look this up.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Not everyone was even at tables. Some people were just not even.
Well, in my high school, we had the goth corner. There was no table, but it was just the goths in the corner, goths, freaks, everything else. Right.
One trend I'm seeing on Twitter lately is people leaning into flat coloring. That works well for horror, especially if you want a retro feel.
That's what someone recommended for me.
So I mean, I guess that's the other thing is like you know what, like all the different terms, like flat coloring is just where you're going through and it's just one solid color or one solid, pattern or whatever in the different, in the different shapes. You're picking out like the grass or like the shirt or his skin or his hair. Everything's different colors, but they're all just
Different
not
tones of
right. You're not putting in like gradients. Gradients. That's what it's all about in that Photoshop, is putting in gradients.
Yeah, I think like flatter in my head is what I'm picturing, but I don't know. I think I'll probably get it colored by like a few different people. I don't know. I'll get a few different pages tried out by a few different guys and see what I like. That's the worst thing about not drawing and doing it myself. Everything costs money.
Yeah, that's
You made me feel better when you said a couple pages, because at first I thought you meant like the whole comic by multiple people. That's like some
oh yeah, no. Tommy
Wiseau shit. When he made the Room, he like filmed it twice with like 2 different formats or something. Like people were like, "What are you doing?" Like, yeah. So, oh god, yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, my goal is to get all the line work paid for and done, and then I'm gonna launch the campaign for just the colors. But I'm gonna get like the first 5 or 6 pages, and then a cover colored, and then I'll hopefully be able to launch the campaign next March, April-ish.
Nice. Yeah, Will. Now that you mention it, I could see your book with flats.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it myself. I think I'm gonna do a base color, highlight, shadow, just across the board. And here, I'm gonna share my screen so I can show you, because I started doing halftones. Hold on, and I can get your opinion on this because I don't even know if it's really working.
I said, what? You've got this lady. I thought it was a lady that was sitting there for a second. I was like, oh shit, this is what.
Melanie Maxwell with the Goth Night?
There's a girl here. But my God, what's going on?
Yeah, this is for Michael. He was just mentioning it about 30 minutes ago or something.
It's not going to help me with the Melanie Mac thing. But what am I going to do? I saw Goth War. I had to click on it.
Don't let anything Ruby says get to let's see. She says, make sure the audio is like half or something.
So I kind of started a Goth War.
Well,
for wearing this hat.
Oh, what would be a good hat is Make America Goth again.
Of all the offensive things that I do constantly, make dicey jokes, say slurs on the internet, so on and so forth, it's wearing a MAGA hat that is what set people off in the great Goth Civil War, which has kind of been going on anyway, but this added fuel to the fire. So let me dive into this video and tell you guys a little bit about what's happening. So if you don't know about this group, Goths Against Cancel Culture, this is going to play a huge role in it. So I got this group suggested to me one day when I was just scrolling on Facebook. And at that time, I had a lot less followers. But I was like, oh, man, this is cool. This is a bunch of goths, emos, metalheads, just people in the more alternative spaces who are just sick and tired of all of the woke lunatics who have tried to take over.
Tired.
We've talked about this before, and a lot of other people have talked about this. If you fall under any of these categories, and you've been in any of these communities or going to these concerts and stuff like that,
if you fall under the goth umbrella,
you already know
self-identify
it's
as a
not
goth.
the woke queers and shroons and
You
all that
own
stuff
black eyeliner.
invented these communities.
If you could pause a second.
There were plenty.
So Ben, so you're familiar with this group?
Yeah.
So is it is it like what she's describing? Is it like based goths in there? Like, is there not really any like lib goths in there? Like, do you get a sense of that?
It seems like a lot of like there's like a lady. What is it? That's like, what is her band? Crucifera or something. We played like one of her songs on here last week or one of the weeks. Where it sounds like old, like kind of like 90s like synth goth music. It's
nice.
But it's just a whole bunch of goths that are all against being canceled, because there is in any of these like scenes or music scenes or culture scenes or whatever you want to call them, like they're all, if you like Trump, or if you're not angry about Trump, you know what I mean? Like that's the thing. If you're just like,
if you don't think the same as them, you're another.
Right. If you don't agree with whatever they're, and it might not be like a media, you might be in a group, like a goth group or a cartoonist group or something. You're like, hey, these guys are cool. This is all right. And then like there'll be something that'll come up and they'll be like, you don't agree?
What
do you mean?
Are you a Trump voter? Are you a Trumpy?
You're not. Are you a white supremacist? Is that right?
Are you a member of Patriot Front?
All right.
Exactly. So that's all those guys in Patriot Front are all in the Goths Against Cancel Culture group. They're all, and they're hanging out and singing vampire ballads. Exactly.
That's what they do in the U-Hauls.
I think it's a private group, I think, on Facebook. So I don't think I think I would be against the rules to share it, I would imagine. I don't know. Is this me? No. Oh, that's you. Okay, I'm like,
yeah, this is the ungodly places thing. But no,
ungodly places.
Gotta put this in the background.
So,
yeah.
So the war she's describing isn't taking place in the group, or it is, or I guess we haven't gotten to that.
I think it's just in the like in the sense of because there's people that are definitely against the Goths Against Cancel Culture thing. Right?
Okay.
So I think that might be kind of the
But
case.
it's not just like a group of other goths fighting these goths. It's like,
because that's what I'm confused about, like where the war is.
Yeah.
Who's between?
Essentially, I think
that's a good username. I will trebuchet this individual.
It's just the goths against cancel culture That's
right. The rest of them are just
okay.
If they're against the goths against cancel culture, then that means they're for cancel culture.
Right. So they're for canceling them. So they're saying like, we don't want them in goths.
They're going to cancel those goths against cancel culture. Fuck, man, this is some.
That's what I'm saying. It seems like very similar to a lot of like Comicsgate's ideas, or like kind of
right.
And problems too, because I mean, like, like what happens if you're a Comicsgate creator or artist or whatever, and DC Comics says, hey, Will, we're drawing a new Robin series where he's not gay.
Ooh.
To come in.
How did he shed his gayness?
However,
well, he went to a Christian conversion camp.
He got offered DC Comics. Yeah, go on now.
Exactly. That's going to be the story. Is he goes through conversion therapy or whatever.
That's right.
We need someone who's going to be able to identify.
9-volt battery stuck to his balls while he was watching.
That's right. They stuffed him into a Lazarus pit with a bunch of hot chicks.
I was going to say that the new Lazarus pit converts you.
Yeah,
straightness. That's what the new Lazarus pit does.
It resets your sexuality. So then you come out, and the first thing you see, you're attracted. The first thing that gives you a boner gives you a boner. So he comes out, and Bruce arranges for Catwoman and Huntress and all these, hot goth Batman chicks to come out with their tits squeezed together, and he's just like, "Oh my god,
we do have a list of
this is doing it for me, Bruce."
we
Dig
have a
in,
list of
Robin.
words
Don't
and
look at me.
people,
Dig
though.
in.
You're
Don't
not-
look at my perfect bat body. No, you're gonna turn gay again.
Wow, Bruce, that is a tight suit. Oh,
I should have dressed differently. I shouldn't have oiled my muscles before I came here.
yeah.
The Lazarus
my
pit.
sex
horse.
raps.
Horse.
Yeah, I like that idea too. Golf horse.
Dude,
Let's
all right.
all
So I
group
take the
together.
job at DC Comics, and
Well, there is a list. There's a list.
And then
of-
Melanie Mack is out to counsel you for things you said on the internet.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able. You can't be talking about Melanie Mack and that stuff. That's,
I don't know. I'm
you
interested
know-
because Michael was talking about this.
you know what I'm saying? It's like you're like, well, all right. Well, you know what? I don't care. I'll go. I'll work for DC Comics. I'll draw whatever. And you know, like I won't. I'll listen to the list and
I'll do whatever you
golf.
want for
Right.
money.
Jack, you know, that's what I'm saying. Does that mean that you've sold out, or does it matter?
No, not at
If
all.
you don't sell out, are the people going to be like, he did? You know what? He turned down DC. Fucking
Or-
will. Let's cover all his stuff. Let's fly him here. Let's get his.
What
Is
if
that
they're like,
gonna
you have to publicly denounce Comicsgate?
You have to spit. on
Okay.
it.
That's where I say no, DC Comics. I shall not disavow Comicsgate. Comicsgate convinced me that I could make money producing a comic book. And then, when I was almost done with said comic book, also convinced me that that was a fool's dream. Nobody makes money in comic books.
Right.
And thank goodness you're drawing and writing this thing, because most people lose money making comic books.
Be lucky you have a job.
Yeah, be lucky that you do something that your bills are already paid before you started doing this. But there's hope. There's hope. You could make six figures if the stars align, if you make a cool enough thing, if you somehow win over the hearts and mind of the shattered remnants of what was once CG. I mean, dude, when Clippa and Mint broke up, I'm like, damn, how am I going to sell comic books? I don't even know how.
That's the Comicsgate power couple. God.
It was like my heart split in two. Then
Dude, I really, I'm like, does love exist? I looked at my wife
running around with
and
that.
I'm like, I'm not sure if love even exists.
Does autistic love exist in Comicsgate?
Everyone just accepted Schizo Sean like that's okay. Like they're
Dude,
just
nobody's accepted Schizo Sean.
Yeah,
Let's be
yeah.
honest. Okay.
What are those?
He
Had
was
DeVito's house in a bunny suit.
the general of the Bunny Battalion. You know, they did that. Did any of you watch that Chrissy Mayer thing that they did? The documentary?
No, I watched her live and that was enough. I was done at that point. Like
They stood outside of the comedy club and they did a whole and I had it on and I decided to watch it while I was drawing, and I was laughing my ass off because at one point this black dude in a patriotic like white t-shirt, like, you know, don't tread on me, or it said something like that, like I know my rights, right?
Yeah.
And he walks over and he's got a gray like mustache and mutton chops. He's a very interesting looking dude, and he's walking, you know, and he's like, I do not want to be filmed, right? But then he hangs around and he's angry about it. And so it's like, okay, you didn't want to be filmed, but now you're the subject of the film, you know? So Klippa's like going off on him about like how if he was an intelligent person, he would have kept walking. Okay. But now the camera is on you.
wait,
know?
Klippa was talking about if someone was an intelligent person?
Well, you know, Klippa goes off on it's funny. I like Klippa.
He's a funny guy.
I like
Yeah,
the
he does
persona.
have his moments. So
I feel like when he was like, yeah, I got a hot, you know, well, she's like, you know, she's okay. I never
hot autistic.
That was the image, right? You know wrestling girls? Some of them are actually hot, but most of them are not really. You know what I mean? But that's the persona. You know, you get on the mic and you got a hot OnlyFans girlfriend who you make content with, and so you got money coming in, and you like and you're freaking going off on air, and you're producing it's hilarious content. Like him, the whole Matt Barr thing was hilarious. I understand Matt Barr was upset, but did you see the video of him in Target like buying material to rape Matt Barr with?
Oh yeah.
I might have.
It was gold. It was gold.
It's been a while.
Matt Barr should have leaned into that. It would have been hilarious. It would have built Matt Barr's career. They would have sold so many copies of freaking Horny Stallions or whatever it's called.
Matt Barr jumped in our chat on Friday night. That was a surprise.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Was he
He is
cordial?
a patron of the arts.
I'm sure he is. He's probably a chill dude to hang out with if you got no beef with him or whatever.
He's just kind of like an angry person. Like he's just sort of like he's always gonna insult you. Like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Fucking dumbass. What the fuck? Like he's just always gonna be, that's just, that doesn't mean he's like angry. That's just like his natural.
Right. I've dealt with assholes before. It's all right. I get it. It doesn't mean he's a bad person.
Right. He's just
No, he just
bit of an asshole.
cool on the internet.
Is this? Oh, this is your thing, Will? Was your? Is she?
I'm resharing my thing
with the Goth War, or?
Huh?
Is there more with the Goth War? Do you think we should?
I was just curious.
Yeah, I don't
for how it
I was
broke
curious,
down.
What the hell is she saying? She's
Yeah, I was
saying
curious
that
what it was.
They're grooming these. They're grooming them into these diabolical, perverted things. So that piqued my interest. I was playing it on mute, but with the closed captions on, right?
Just like, hey, this was normal, and for some reason, this satanic woke ideology, that mutilates
That was an odd arc of her voice.
Yeah.
people, destroys society, preys on indoctrinating children and grooming them into these diabolical, perverted things.
Dude, you could
They
tell
wanna
she's just
claim the
riding
alternative
that
scenes,
coastal,
and they want
that
to say you
culture
can't
war
be
wave.
conservative, you can't be Christian, and be into the alternative scenes. You can't be Christian and goth or Christian and emo or Republican.
The closed captions. You can't be Christian in goth or Christian and email.
Nobody is telling her that.
No.
Whatever, a metalhead.
Whatever.
And it's like, okay, insanity. So I made this post.
Okay, this is what Michael and I like. Well, it's just like it's just like she looked without listening to it, right? She's so
If
much
she just
better.
posted photos.
She can
I'd probably like her a lot
occasionally
more.
have a nice angle, but she still like has no body. What am I looking at?
Her arm looks like it would snap.
You'd be surprised.
I was just looking at the mouth and the face.
But she didn't need a bra. Anyway,
pretty much.
Post because I live in Texas and I voted.
Yeah, I live in Texas too, and that's why I had some fantasies that I let run on for a while. Some loose
Running her at the
dreams
voting
that,
booth.
I don't know when this was, a few days ago, and I just posted this.
yeah, it was just a few days ago after Michael had reminded me that Melanie Mac exists, and I'm like, damn, yeah, I did have those fantasies, and yeah.
So is she claiming
Instagram,
that
and
because
it
of this, people came after her and said, "You're not a proper goth. You're not a real goth."
She posted this on.
if she could get to the damn point,
this
maybe we'd know.
Instagram version
like
of Twitter,
still-
which I don't even use it really, but it's just automatically.
Yeah, there's just a lot of.
It's
If I could,
So many words.
Like and threads, notifications, because normally.
You know that the curly blonde-haired version of this that goes to the
No, I
campuses
don't. But pull her
talks
up.
she talks about gun rights on college
yeah.
campuses, and
Yeah.
she like got drunk and shat herself, and so people were like passing around pictures of her with like covered in shit.
That was a wild story.
Wait.
It like killed her career. She was on the come up, dude. She was the Melanie Mac, you know. She was the blonde Melanie Mac, and then that shit happened.
She's got
But she's been coming back. She's got her giant black bodyguard that comes with her now, and she's going back to the colleges. and
Does
being
he? Does he come with her?
I don't know, dude. I don't pay for that tier, you know.
You
But,
said it, I mean, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, he because she's like that annoying kid with the security detail.
Right.
Oh,
Where they
yeah,
can talk
yeah.
extra shit because they have security. So she shit herself.
Oh yeah, she got drunk and just shat all over
Well,
herself.
that does happen with women, you know. Just like they have, I don't know, some women that like to drink, right? They'll hold their bowels in.
But I think she was kind of hotter than Melanie Mac. Not in the face. Melanie Mac's got a cuter face for sure.
Right.
I don't think Melanie
Face
Mac
counts for a lot with me.
I get it. Like, what are you looking at? But you know, what are you holding on to? You know,
Mel's
are the
ass
lights
isn't
on?
bad.
A lot of issues.
Her ass isn't bad. I have to say.
I don't know. Pull it up.
I have to look at it. I have to look at it before I agree with you. I can't take your word for that.
It's
Yeah,
not
pull
huge.
that up. Where is it? Is it just a little tight one?
Whoa.
Okay, so this is
Does
where
she got the lower back dimples.
39,000.
I think so. I think so.
Well, she's bringing it up on there. Okay.
Is that right, Ottoman? 39.
I think so. You want me to? I mean, I can
I
cross
think
check.
at the time it had like a couple thousand likes, but still, I was like, I'm really happy with that. I wasn't doing it for
Oh, so she posted that image in their room or on their page.
for that, and I didn't even do this to like promote any of my
Don't
stuff.
listen to Melanie Mac about the bond.
I didn't post this to promote myself.
I was just post. That's why I posted on my like regular page because I was like, oh yeah, I'm not trying to like have. Yeah, I'm not trying to advertise any of my stuff, but yeah, I got a lot of support. And then the mentally ill found it, which was posted here. Y'all are upsetting the mentally ill. Seth says here, this is a transgender page. So they said, well, they're right. You can't be alt and right wing. And they're like, being alt isn't merely an aesthetic. Like wearing Carhartt and Timberlands doesn't mean, I don't know. I didn't see the whole thing. But there was this woman here who just like had such a banger post that she said, right here. So you have Craig here.
Yeah, I don't need her to
Carhartt
explain
like
it.
disavowed Trump and stuff anyway.
Did they?
Yeah, dude. Carhartt became the enemy. I don't know if you ever go to patriots.win like a proper Trump voter.
I don't even use the computer for that kind of stuff. That's how patriotic I
You
am.
don't know what a computer is.
I only use it for streaming degeneracy. No, nothing good.
Oh fuck, that was a good response too. You can pretend to be a girl, but you'll never actually be a girl.
Oh no.
And that's what Melanie's like. She's like, yeah, that was a win.
Oh, so they're saying that to her in the Goths Against Cancel Culture group?
I'm telling her that she'll never have alt girl cred.
Yeah. What? And then somebody's responding in Melanie's favor or whatever, right?
To
You
Craig?
can pretend to be a girl, but you never actually be a girl, which is more in line with what Melanie would post or some shit, right?
Is Craig pretending to be a girl?
Well, Craig is telling a girl that she cannot have alt girl cred. And it's like, dude, as a man, you can't really say that, can you?
Right. Yeah, like
Unless you're pretending to be. And all girl.
And like, why? How do I mean? Like, how does she not have alt girl cred anyways? Like, she's a girl that is on the internet, just does her life, whatever you like her or not. You know what I'm saying? Like,
She has tattoos and eyeliner.
exactly. Like, she's making money from. She's not literally, sucking D on the internet. I mean, I'm sure she does a little, but not.
She's managed to have Sims without doing the nudity.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure like it's somewhere, or maybe there's some super high whatever.
I remember watching some of her live streams, and she's just getting money and money and money, and I'm like,
oh, they bought her a Jeep.
Holy! I've wanted a Jeep for so long. What do I got to do for that?
Well, read the Bible.
I think these dudes have a daughter complex. You know what I mean? They're like, man, I wish I could buy a girl a Jeep.
Right. Or what if it's like they did lost someone or something? They're like, oh, that reminds me of my daughter that used to wear that stuff.
Dude, can you imagine how hard you would come if you bought Melanie Mac a Jeep and then you go on dadcrush.com? It's like,
yeah, Will is a man of culture, if anybody needed reminding.
I'm behind on Dad Crush, but I mean, I would imagine so. Like,
I'm almost done with the stepdad category on Pornhub, so I mean, they keep coming out with new seasons. It's very tough.
The quality is just dropping.
The quality has dropped. Honestly, the writing has tanked.
Yeah, look. Once Savannah 6 was out of the public eye, it was just all downhill from.
Savannah.
Wait. Sorry, I'm thinking of Taboo Family.
Oh, FamilyTaboo.com. Right. That's another very cultured website.
Oh, fuck me. Jeez. Anyway, so I think we've learned Melanie Mac.
Yeah, I think that's
would make
tattoos and eyeliner now.
Would make a lot of older men happy, like to spend money on like an excessive amounts of super chats and such, and
right.
And it generally is like men
dude,
in their,
you ought to try it
40s.
sometime.
Shit, if I had some money. Oh wait, or do you mean like that guy had suggested to you, like you could make a lot of money in porn, Will? Or wait, he didn't say in porn. He said
a lot of money with.
Right.
I'm not sure. Ooh, let me start. I'll start streaming from my tablet again. It went dead.
Oh. Colonel Zaid says, "I'll be serious. Ethan Van Sciver is a great person. He is one of the best draftsmen I've ever had the pleasure to meet and draw with."
Is this D Zaid?
Ethan Van Sciver is a hero in this house. You'll not speak ill of Ethan Van Sciver.
The storm he wrangles is insane.
But anyway, if I keep it black and white, what do you think of Zipatone? It doesn't come through very well. I like a smoky effect here.
I like Keanu Reeves on the left.
That's what I'm saying though. I mean, that's we do have to be honest. Like half of the audience is going to be black and white. I mean, I like Zipatone. Like, don't you know what I'm saying? Like, I've spent too much money on black and white comics and Zipatone comics, and
right.
But like,
well, and if I find a colorist, I feel like he'd be able to smooth it out or whatever, do whatever he wants to do with it. Or if I decide to color it, same deal, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, like coloring is it's not really that hard. Like, you know how to do digital stuff, like and make layers.
But it could add an element that's very hard to wrangle in.
Yeah,
I've only ever colored like one thing, and this was the first comic I tried to do called Release. Right. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to color it. So this is like me trying to color, like doing that kind of airbrushy kind of effect on it.
Right.
And it's not terrible, I think, but it is,
No, it's almost close to Zebra Comics, not an affiliate or whatever.
Yeah,
same
there's
realm.
comics that look exactly like that are out there.
And plus, I have a cool robot hand.
I like that hand. I really like that hand.
Yeah, except for the. If I'll be honest, I don't. Thumb feels like the thumb.
People have pointed out the thumb, but it's a dramatic thumb. All right.
What? It's a dramatic thumb.
It doesn't make sense the way the thumb's going. But it's also a robot, so you know.
Right, but I mean,
if I redraw it, I might draw the thumb differently. But I would fix the bus first, honestly. The bus is made of Legos, essentially.
Well,
like this is before I figured out how to draw cars. This was 4 years ago, and I've literally not bothered coloring anything since.
But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you've seen comics that look exactly like this, that are colored exactly like this out there.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Like there's plenty of those, like those power comics that are colored like this, that people would be like, if you went through and printed it like this, and like you did like a newsprint and like some kind of like, you know, floppy cover paper and stuff, like people would be like, man, this is like an unfound, a lost comic from the 80s or something, you know what I mean?
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, like that's, you know. Yeah, it's just something you have, like the basic idea of color in there. Like you definitely have what you're doing. So it's just a matter of like going through and like just
if I grease the wheels and I have a clarity of vision, right? So like I said, if I color it, it'll be a 3-tone thing. It's not going to be. It's going to be minimal airbrushing or smudging, if at all.
Just
right?
like 1 or 2 colors.
Yeah.
Like race and color. I'm like, yeah. And that's.
But I want to draw it so that it looks good, even if it is just black and white. So I am going to come through and add just deeper blacks all around.
I'm always a proponent for just turning, like you could color it and then just turn that into like a gray tone layer.
Well, if I come in with my Zipatone brushes, you know, and start adding shadows that way.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. This like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing wrong with like Zipatone. I'm not gonna be like, don't be doing no digital Zipatone. Like I don't, you know.
And I got different kinds too. Like I went through, and made like that one.
I think I have some of those
different.
Yeah.
Well, I made these.
Oh, well, okay.
You know, so I went through and made the brush and stuff like that and set the grain to it. It was actually kind of easy. I got a screen style.
Yeah.
So I could use this for different textures and stuff, and then it's like it's still technically black and white. And I can make little gradients with it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that could work.
I'm gonna try it out. It might be one of those things where the next time, like I'll put it on hard art again, or I'll go get some feedback, and they'll be like, "This looks stupid. Get rid of this." All right.
Like I would, if you use those, and then use like a soft like kneaded eraser. Like if I don't know if it has that in your program there.
Right.
But like, you know what I mean? Like you don't want like a hard eraser. But use that to, you know, give it more. You know, you go through with the digital Zipatone, and then use the eraser to give it like more like jagged edges and like more, you know, better depth or whatever.
Right.
And that because that's like what they do anyway when they put Zipatone, is like they be scratching it off, with like knives and stuff, you know. So it's not.
Yeah.
So it's not
that's
just
where like what I'm doing right here is where you can kind of, you know, cut off the Zipatone or whatever, however you want.
What is the program you use, Will?
Procreate.
Procreate. That's right. Yeah.
And that's what you got, right, Ralph?
Yeah, I didn't want to pay the Clip Studio monthly thing. You know, like $2.95 monthly.
Ooh,
I just paid
that adds
$12.99.
That's what I do.
I just paid $12.99, like Will. You do Clip Studio, Michael?
Yeah, I've been using it since it was Manga Studio. So, kind of carried over.
Right.
I'm used to it.
And that has saw somebody draw a comic or something, one of those, right? And used a bicycle in it, and they were saying, thank God for Clip Studio having 3D modeling or something in there, right?
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, this bicycle would have been a bitch to hand draw all the time. Oh yeah.
No, I use it. I downloaded. I specifically wanted an 80s Japanese motorbike, Kawasaki. So I found a 3D model, popped it into Clip Studio, and I altered it. I wanted to customize it. So I'm not doing that, just throwing 3D stuff on a page. But it is good for getting angles. Because one of the pieces that I put up on Ethan's thread was I have these girls leaping in the air with the motorbike. And I was like, how am I going to draw the underneath? Like, what reference to? I couldn't find a reference. So using the 3D model, I was able to draw the bottom of the bike.
This is the stream of my dreams. The creamy cyber frog games. It is. It is definitely. Actually, I don't have any. Do I have like?
Was watching a veto being done live?
I was actually thinking about drawing my own Van Piglet. I'm like, could I make a sexy?
That's what I thought.
Big, like, where would her head be? Because I kind of wanted to draw. I wanted Ethan to draw Van Piglet. God damn it!
I'm looking forward to drawing it.
That's what he was saying. Is that look at how much fun he has drawing like Santa Claus every year.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what came to mind. Yeah.
Oh, he says the draw veto competition is live.
Yeah, a lot of people doing that.
Is it
live right now, like streaming? Should I be drawing a veto right now?
I was tempted to throw my hat in the ring, but I heard he was blocking people that were drawing him, and he's supposed to back me on Fund My Comics. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not.
That was a false alarm, apparently. The person who, because I saw Vito explain that person was blocked for other reasons.
Okay. I don't want to take the risk.
The only thing that worries me is does that mean it's over? Like are they at the judging point of it? Like, I guess
of the draw veto contest. I thought it was just they were still doing where you just say something. I guess I got 2 vetoes entered in that case. I was gonna enter a few more. I was gonna just randomly draw another veto.
Yeah, because I was trying to think like what I would draw him as. Like, I was like, what,
draw him as the monster that he truly is.
Well, I was thinking, what if I drew him as like he's like trying to cosplay as Van Piglet? Like with a wig and
with his tiny penis
around, and he's like
bulge in the sling bikini.
Right, like he's got that like half on, and like the he's just. It would just be a mess, he'd probably the hat would be on there halfway, and he'd be,
Great Cloudy Day said it's still going on. So is that on Ray's channel? He was supposed to interview him, right? Or they were supposed to stream together?
Yeah, I think he backed out at the last second, and they were going to reschedule it, but Vito probably won't do it.
Whack.
Ray, yeah.
How much creative freedom do I have with Van Piglet? Like, what shape is her snout, or can I kind of fool around with that?
I mean,
I think you can fool around with the snout if you're...
Because I've seen it as a circle, I think, in my memory. I'm trying to remember exactly what the details.
I mean, it's like a pig snout, so I mean... It doesn't have to be like long, like, what I'm saying? Like, if you wanted to be silly, it could be long, but I
kind of want to make her as sexy as possible.
I want
well, in that case, you've got to base it on Mandy Summers. You know.
Yeah.
Well, there is. I thought I'd say I could bring up my my beginning thing there. My beginning. Here, hold on.
Yeah, that's iconic. I'd say.
Does she have lips?
Yeah, like she's got like sexy lips. You know what I'm saying? Like she's got like.
Oh, there you go. I see him coming into shape now. Look at that. Nice.
Like I would want to be like kind of pouty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I mean, it's
looking over her shoulder a little bit.
Very nice.
Yeah, think of like Miss Piggy,
right?
You know, like Miss Piggy.
Does she have eyebrows?
Yeah.
So was Miss Piggy an influence on Van Piglet?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Here, I'm gonna take yours off here for a second, Will. But
no, that's fine.
You know,
just for working on this in the meantime.
So yeah, like I'm not even on the image. Oh, I am on the images.
The nerdy Chipette was an influence on my Zoe. So there you go.
Oh, okay. I could see that.
Yeah. I had a crush on her when I was a little kid.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at. Oh, I want to get this so it's like bigger. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like a pig nose is not.
Okay.
The nose is pretty big now that you're.
Right.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be, but I mean it can be, but it still looks, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't look like nasty, you know? It's like it works. And it's like she has a real feminine face. The ears, like the ears have to be cute to kind of like sell it. Right? Like because she's got it like looking at this one of mine here.
Now I'm curious about the inspiration behind Miss Piggy, pairing her with Kermit. Like, I have so many questions now.
I think somebody had like a big domineering wife. Yeah, just pinned him down.
Funny little frog, man.
Does she have bangs? Van Piglet has bangs, right? Because she's like Vampire.
Yeah,
sideswept a little. Yeah.
Oh, here, yeah. You got the. What does Kermit's finger smell like?
Pork.
Like bacon. Smells like bacon. Yeah, like
Hillary
just
Duff.
like,
Wow, that might actually make it.
I had my Van Piglet around here somewhere, but I'm just like drowning in a sea of indie comics. It's crazy.
Worst things to drown in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's like a little fringe type. Yeah, fringe. Swept to the side, kind of.
Proper goth.
I was saying before, like she or I was trying to ask before at some point, she was like, she is either completely has completely gorged herself on blood, and thus she is so large, or something, or maybe it's the maybe this was when I was talking about the Goth Girl Council being like, Van Piglet, you are no longer allowed to wear black lipstick and fishnets, and she's just like so depressed. But then one of those things might have also been, I think this is what I was spiraling at some point about, like, and no more or restriction on her blood consumption, right? And then she like loses all like this weight and just becomes like super like fucking like Vampirella, like fucking hot as shit, like just tight body, all like quick, because she's so used to just gorging herself on blood. And then maybe it turns out like she was kind of like blood anorexic or maybe or something.
Anorexic.
But that's one thing I like to do is you just spitball some ideas or whatever, little criticisms, whatever.
Well, I mean, like just basically figure, Miss Piggy, like if she was dressing up as Vampirella.
Mm-hmm.
She'd have to put on a big wig. But also, like Rev was pointing out that, she can be like skinnier, but that's more like she's not. That's more like a separate. That's like think of like the Iron Man and like Tony Stark storyline, the demon in a bottle, where he faced his demon of alcoholism, right? It was like, you wouldn't have like alcoholic Tony or recovering alcoholic Tony or whatever, like just showing up as a regular part of him. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, she'd have like her moment where she got all was sad, depressed, and just and quit eating, quit drinking blood, got rejected by the Goth Girls Council, couldn't wear fishnets. I mean, it's a lot to go through, definitely.
See, when I saw Van Piglet, and I'm thinking, all right, I'm going to get this book. I'm like, all right, so I'm going to do fan art. And, I do kind of pinup style every time I do that. And so I wasn't sure what to do. Then I don't know if it was a trailer, and I don't know whose take it was, but there was a Van Piglet that was more in line of what I would do. And part of me wants to see it again. Part of me doesn't because I don't want to get influenced by it. But I was like, okay, maybe I'll go that route. And Rev gave me a nostalgia blast. I don't know if you guys had this in your malls, like in the late 90s, but so of course we all know Hot Topic.
Right.
Yeah. But I remember there was a goth store for big girls called Torrent. Do you guys remember?
Ooh, I remember that one. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
I went there before.
So I
I
have
just
not thought
remember
about
the
that.
facade because it was like metal, right?
Yeah. Dude, I haven't thought about that in like years, man. Wow.
No, we didn't even get a Hot Topic here until like 5 years ago. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was just all Spencer's gifts.
Wow.
Well, here, let me. I looked. This Goths Against Cancel Culture. It's a public group, so I guess I was thinking it was a private group, but it's not.
It's so funny. I have not used Facebook seriously in like
years,
a decade, I think.
Yeah,
but I've been
There's
meaning
like-
to.
It's
I've
like
been meaning to go back on to like push my comics. So this is gonna like be the thing that's
Right.
gonna get me back on to join the Goth Against Cancel Culture.
Nice.
There you go. We should all join.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Melanie Mack is in
Goth
there
Against Cancel
somewhere.
Culture.
Like, look at all these other people. There's lots of them. Mickey. I don't know who is. It seems to be more aimed at like the like art, like music people, but
Nice.
I don't know. The uncancelable metal endo punk gothinator returns for episode 2, coming from
Gothinator.
That looks pretty cool. Like, I don't know what that is, but like, tried to cancel him. Protocol said otherwise. I like the first
Episode 2.
Episode 2.
Which implies there's already an episode 1 out.
It kind of looks like Heat Punk a little bit.
Yeah, right.
Well, you're probably going to get a lot of people doing AI stuff in there, like,
Right.
you know. I mean, that's,
How many people are in there? It's not an antisocial group. Yeah.
43,000 people. That's what I mean. Like, I post the link for the YouTube for Goth Night in here. So I forgot this week, of course, since like we're looking at the group, but you know.
And then this week we got everybody on.
Exactly. We'll see. I mean, I
And
guess,
a
like,
big, nice big chat.
Well, what about Great Cloudy Day? He doesn't come on, or like he's been on here, right?
Kind of late for us. Sometimes.
Gotcha.
do this real quick. I'll be like,
So sometimes he'll be in the chat, this late, but other times it's a little too late.
Yeah.
how do I can't even
You
figure
did a
out.
stream earlier today.
I can't type.
I can't type. God, I can't read. God damn it.
Nice.
I got.
Am I the only one on East Coast time? Anyone else on East Coast time?
Me.
I think that's what I'm on.
I'm West Coast.
It's 11:39.
Okay,
Central.
yeah.
8:30, 8:40 for me.
Oh, wow, it's early then. Hi, Goths Against Consequences.
We're live.
We're live, and if you don't join, I will do something.
What does the back of Van Piglet's costume look like? It's just like a thong, and then it attaches at the collar from the front, right? So she has nothing on the back.
It's a sling bikini, right?
Yeah.
Looks like from the front, and
So really, I'm just drawing the top of a thong back here.
well, it's not exactly a sling bikini because it goes like at the waist to attach to the kind of thong back, right?
Here,
Hmm.
it shows it.
Get that booty shot. Get that butt.
Yeah, there's a butt shot. Oh shit! Hold on.
Here, check out my butt shot and let me know if you agree with it.
Okay.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, there she is. Well, this one she's wearing a backpack, but normally she doesn't have. There's nothing on the back. It's just the.
Okay.
Bikini, and like it comes around to the front and it's a collar. So.
And her hair comes up like that.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, I see now.
Here, I'll put you back.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh wow. That's some cake there.
That's very realistic too.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you got it. Like that's what I'm saying with the nose. It's like you can play with it. Thick bacon with the hair still attached.
Colonel Zayd has been slaying all night with these comments.
That's what I did ask. I've asked furries like if she would be considered like a furry character because the pigs are mammals, and I mean she does have hair, but she's not covered with fur. But I think it would be better to get like cosplayers, but you could go either way with, you could get like someone dressed up in a big like fur.
Thick cosplayers might be a little cheaper than the thinner ones.
Yeah, pitch to furries better than catching furries. Catching from furries.
When I was on both Comicsgate Commandos and Comicsgate Church, I sparked a furious furry debate of like what's a furry, because I have a cat girl in my comic who I do not consider a furry, so I often have to hold up my Felicia and show that this is not a furry, even though she's got some fur.
Yeah. Furries are something completely different, man.
She's got big paws and stuff, but she's not a furry.
I do have to point out for Colonel Zayd that there's no H in John Malin. Very.
How would the collar be in this shot? Would it be like coming up like a flap like that then, right?
That's something like I'm trying to figure out. Like it feels like it would kind of like
It's a good question.
Like have it come up and frame the face a little bit? Maybe.
I think. Yeah.
Because it's kind of like a it's a triangle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll pull this off for just a second. And
JD Kirby's calling something extremely gay. What? What's extremely gay? That's just like pig butt on the screen.
Like that's. I mean, this obviously isn't like from the back, but like
Yeah. So it's got some flex to it.
Right. Think of like how Spawn's cape is.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like he
should have some life.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want with that, and the same with like her hair is like very much like Vampirella hair, where it's all you can get all wild and crazy, and what do we got? The cosplay, yeah, I had people. That's what I'm saying. Like I could see people that were like, like bigger people that would see Van Piglet and they liked it, right? There was some like maybe like one out of 5 would see it and be like angry. It'd be like, would look at it and be like, I could just see like anger, like there's that turn of the mouth is. And or especially if like they had a husband and like the husband started laughing and then like looked at them or like they saw the husband laugh, like so it's it could be like a a problem, but then there was lots of them that were like bigger girls that saw it that like started laughing or that came over and checked it out or that came and bought it. So that's what I'm saying. Like I think it's and it's not like there's a shortage of them. Like, not to be,
Are a lot of thick cosplayers I've noticed. And,
Does she have pointy fingernails like a vampire?
Life gives you lemons.
I was gonna say, in an ideal world, Van Piglet should be the icon of thick goth girls, right? Bigger goth girl.
She's got like
It shall be more like Van Piglet.
like Simpson's hands. Like she's got like 3 fingers and a thumb.
Oh, she's only got 3 fingers?
Yeah.
Hold on, I can just lasso this.
Yeah, like they're like kind of like. Well, with yours, I guess I'll put yours back on there.
well, JD, if you were asking me, I did make a post which was I thought was shadow banned for a moment.
Yeah, there you go. Make them a little chubbier. Like that. Like I said, like think of like Miss Piggy's hand.
Oh, that looks more horror like.
I think pull the hand a little bit closer too.
Yeah.
Like they don't have like big arms.
They're kind of stubby. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I like the reach.
They're more like fingers than fingers, right?
Well, what's she reaching for too?
Like probably like
there
like
you
a
go.
skull
There you
or
go. That looks
a bleeding heart or like
Ooh, give her like some alchemy ingredients.
yeah, exactly. A potion
Those
bottle.
are like the
or
I
something,
just
or-
can't reach it arms.
Oh my gosh, can you help me? Yeah. This is the RPG shopkeeper, but she's a Van Piglet and she's like reaching up. Oh, you want the top shelf? I just can't seem to reach it. No.
I don't know how to.
It's like
She's got hooves, but what if it's a cosplayer?
oh, she should have hooves.
She should have hooves. I'm sorry, I didn't even realize that.
How do you make hooved high heels?
Hoof heels?
That, Dr. Ben? Yeah.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Will got it. Like nailed it right
Just
away.
like that. There you go.
There you go, buddy.
This is how you make hooved high
That
heels.
does make sense. Well, that does make sense. She would have like, and that's something I never thought about. Like, because I haven't had her put like boots on for simply that reason. I was like, what the fuck do I do with the hoof?
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, because like that's what when I was drawing this one, I was like, well, there's like more like full body shots of her in this, like the last one I did. And I remember starting to draw it, and I put a boot, but then because I was going to put like a thigh high boot. Those were thigh highs. Like, is that too much to ask? Well,
should they be thigh highs? All right.
Or
tell you what, I'll duplicate this layer so that we're not harming it.
I'm very impressed in
which
with
one
the
we like
speed that Will is altering Van Piglet on the fly.
If you have a clarity of vision, you know what I mean? That's the thing, is I feel like
look like zoom in on that face for a second, because that nose is like perfect. Like for what
you like that one?
Yeah, like it goes exactly with your whole take on her here. Like it's
I was thinking to myself, like, when you think of a pig-nosed woman, you know what I mean? And then, like, remember the Island of Dr. Moreau? There was that goth chick who was a pig, remember?
That's right.
Did you intend for that, Dr. Ben?
In the original?
In the Val Kilmer version. And it was a girl from the, there was the Three Witches movie, right? Do you remember this in the 90s?
Yeah.
I came to the strangest stream one.
But her nose was kind of like turned up just a little bit. And so it's like, you got to be kind of subtle with it, and then, then go all the way.
Should there be more of like her head?
You mean like the back of her head?
Yeah. I'm not sure how much. Well, I mean, it's like I would just do all that as like hair. So I mean, you know what I mean? Like I was saying, like with your hair, like the same thing. Like think of like Spawn and well, I mean, it's you sticking with that same, like a goth. Like think of like how Death's hair is when like she first comes out, when it's like Sam Keith drawing her.
I don't know.
And also, Carrie is asking here, is she waiting to be spanked? Is that?
Well, I think she's inviting you.
Okay.
Subtle way.
It's just right there,
It's the moment before that.
But if she's wearing thigh highs, let's focus on the thigh highs real quick.
In this regard, Will could also turn them into fishnets with the
That's
you want to do fishnets like
fishnets might be funner. Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah, there you go.
Like over the thigh highs, or do you want to do the fishnets like thigh high?
Yeah, I was thinking with the short ones initially, but no, that actually the thigh highs that are really high up, right? Those are a whole different thing,
Cryptocatalyst is right. Yeah, Feruza Balk was a cat. Yeah.
Oh, she was a cat?
Yeah.
Why did I have a false memory then? My bad.
Well, you got the good part right, the goth part. That's all
that matters.
What else? She was the she was the girl that was in Return to Oz, but then she was also in like The Craft.
Right, The Craft was the one I was thinking of.
I had the biggest crush on her when she was in The Craft. Hell yeah.
Yeah, she had like just that, like that, just like that. So much of like your of Kula and like the vibe of that is like in The Craft, like that 90s,
100%
kids and stuff, like 90s goths and like.
A huge influence. I'm so glad you picked that. Yeah, dude. Right on. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do you have over? I'm gonna pull up I guess it is. Yeah, I don't like. I want to pull up other stuff.
This is extra fun, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Watching
not
it a lot.
Watch like just the individual.
Then you could do a time lapse short,
On.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Talk about Melanie Mack and gooning. It's like, got 5 guys on a panel on Goth Night. We're looking at a guy draw a half naked pig, 3/4 naked pig.
Sausages, round Vienna sausages.
Oh man,
don't know about the Goth war.
Yeah, he
there
seemed
he is.
Fuse. Yeah.
I didn't see JD. Sorry about that. What is the topic of Goth Night? Educate me. It's Goth Night. I mean, it's for one. I think we're turning into like the strangest stream on YouTube, because this is the other thing. Like, you look at those streams with like the guys where they cover like occult stuff or whatever. That they generally come off across as like fake and like rehearsed and like scripted. You know what I mean? And like I'm just definitely, like I'll script a little bit. Like I don't even think I didn't write any notes for today. Like obviously,
Yeah, Dr. Ben never honors the scripts I write. I wrote tonight on Goth Night #live. Do you like your e-girls free range or caged? A gentle feather touch on the topic of consensual non-consent, aka CNC, and the importance of bondage in a relationship involving pet play. What's your spirit animal? Tune in for the 69 question quiz.
See,
all that was under 288 characters, so Dr. Ben never listens to the topics I want. No.
Rev has such a way with words.
Yes. Importance of bondage in a relationship involving pet play.
Catch me when I've had some Jägermeister, Michael, and fucking sonnets, poems. Carrie too. Bring Carrie along with you.
Well, I did catch you, I think, having some Jägermeister on a stream. It might have been the first stream I was on with you, and it was with Omer. And then I never saw you stream with Omer again. So I didn't know what happened.
I don't know either.
Was I there?
I hurt the guy's feelings somehow.
I think Will, you were there actually.
Yeah. I remember that, because then that was the night right before Reverend was up all night, like literally. Yeah. I streamed with him after that stream, and then I went to bed and I woke up and he was still streaming.
But I wasn't there.
Right. It was the chair stream.
8-hour chair stream.
That's right.
Was that what it was? I think
that was the timeline.
Yeah.
I remember that like after I went to I remember that I went to left. Everyone went to sleep, and then like Rev was still going, and you were there.
That was when I first met Dr. Ben.
Oh, and Dennis was still there too. That's who it was. That was like,
oh yeah,
Rodriguez, of course.
Yeah, I had to pull that stream up to show it, or not the stream, but the clip Johnny made to show that to my cousin. I'm like, yeah, sometimes I stream, and I'm just like doing whatever. And because he saw my microphone over here, he's like, "What are you doing? TikTok sometimes?" I'm like, no, but I kind of make a TikTok account, and I showed him that little thing, and oh yeah, apparently I hurt this guy's feeling. He never showed back up. I don't know.
I know.
Like I'm gonna send you this art too, and I'm like, oh.
And it's not like we were like trying to like make fun of Omer or anything. I think even there was another stream we did where like we were like saying like something, not like apologizing, like what. I'm like, well,
I mean, do you try to show up on his stream? Do you draw live on the Glitch channel?
I did on some of them. Like I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like
No,
I
did on a few. Well, yeah, I tried.
Does he just not invite you on the show anymore? Or?
Yeah, he kicked me out of the room or whatever. You don't.
Man.
And we had the Sunday.
That's 50 people in the room.
The art night.
It's like, oh, I'm cleaning out the riffraff. I'm like, oh, okay.
There's 50 people in there.
I'm like, oh, okay. Guess I'm not invited. That's all right.
What that's what like how we're saying like way earlier, like with making like jokes and stuff, like people get like take jokes the wrong way or like get weird or like don't think something's a joke or think something's like it's It's so
My
weird.
worry is because I said rape and stuff, like the veto came up, and I said, yeah, the first joke he ever talked about was being a pedophile, and that he definitely wants to rape kids. And freaking Omer was just like, "Geez, man, like you did that last stream too." And I'm like, "YouTube." He's like, "YouTube doesn't like that." I'm like, "Ah, shit, sorry."
It's just in the first 30 seconds. That's all. Like the first 30 seconds of a video is what it'll.
That's that was my understanding.
You're already in the stream. Like that's how I've always thought too. Like,
but maybe we're wrong. I don't know. But yeah, I might find myself out of that room if I can't keep that under control.
Yeah, I've said and done a lot of shit on his stream and whatever, and I was like, oh yeah, that night I was on the 9-hour one. I'd been on Rex's stream, Omer's stream, and whoever else's stream, somebody else's, and I'm like, oh yeah, why did I get so carried away? Oh yeah, this one's for Carrie, but this is the truth. That yeah, I shaved my balls the night before, and it just
what?
Pretty much shaved my head, and yeah, I was just spiraling. I was out of it, man. It
was a lot.
No filter.
Well,
drinking.
Well, like your balls, I hope you guys can smooth it over because I really love Omer and I love you guys. And you should
Omer's
just,
a good guy.
Well, that's what I have on that one intro where it's like he had the perfect setup with Rev. You're talking about was cat dog and mean. That was a good back and forth about cat dog and like
I don't even remember that. I'm like, was that blacked out then? God.
We would be laughing about jokes and like making jokes and like he would like say stuff that was funny too and we'd laugh and then he'd be like think we were laughing at him and it was like then we're just laughing because it's like with the what was it the haircut and the titties song. I asked him when he had last gotten a haircut because he was always talking about titties for one, right? Like Omer was obsessed with titties, which is fine.
And the haircut and titty song being like a Brad Neely thing. He was before he was with Adult Swim, he was doing some online stuff, which I was more aware of. And yeah, Dr. Ben
it's
the
a
other
funny
way.
song. I mean, like, and like
He's like, no, it's just not. Yeah, I remember him saying it's just not funny. I just don't think it's funny. And I'm like, oh, this is awkward.
That's just a dynamic that happens when you have say you have 3 people and 2 people are laughing their asses off at something and the other person isn't quite aware. It starts to feel like you're the butt of the joke, even though it's really just the 2 people or just happen to be on the same wavelength. Yeah, I've seen that happen just my whole life in a way,
Yeah,
we were all on the same wavelength, man.
I try to. I just wish Homer would understand. He hates me.
I mean, a lot of stuff gets lost through texting as well, too, right? Like people take tones of text a lot differently than they should too, and
yeah.
What the other thing though is that part of Comicsgate, and not to say that I'm doing anything so that is why I'm gonna start fighting Omer. Well, you know what I mean? Part of Comicsgate is trying to be entertaining and have shows and it is kayfabe. A lot of it is because I mean if you just watch other comic shows out there or watch other shows where they interview. You can watch shows where they're interviewing the big guys that write at Marvel or draw at Marvel and stuff, and they're just fucking just stiff as boards and just well, my comic, and they're horrible, and it's that they don't have views too. Some shows will when they're just naturally good, but you have these people from Marvel and DC that are not, they're not good. I maybe throwing them onto the YouTube is how they get them ready or something, maybe. But you know what I mean? That's part of Comicsgate is that it's more savvy to selling. I mean, and advertising to people and being Like, you don't want to like insult half your audience when you make your pitch. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
My comic is all about how liberals suck and fucking blah. Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, great, that's awesome. Like, I mean, it's like it just.
Yeah, like you wouldn't say my comic Van Piglet is about obese women.
This comic is for fat women.
Oh, fat Karen.
And the men who love them.
I also like Will's take on her ears. They remind me of one of the versions of Spider-Ham, which I very much appreciate.
That's good. I was gonna come back and see how could I make them a bit cuter, because that's just like first go round.
Maybe make them a little wider at the bottom. For that. I like they're both. The one in the back feels like it maybe could go forward a little bit, like in placement, maybe, but that feels like it's getting bulky, but it's not. The other one, I love the little. Yeah.
This is also good for me, just like watching Will hit these little bits on Procreate that I have not in any way mastered, maybe even tried.
Oh, we're gonna talk to him privately. No, I love him. This is saying like I
should be on the label here.
Oh, that's a good one. What's some like Skyrim weirdo shit, that you've seen? It's like penis elongation post.
Right.
What was it? Schlongs of Skyrim.
Wait, is it a? Oh, it's a potion. It's a potion. Right.
It could be. I mean, she could be reaching for anything. I could erase that and put a spider in there or something. I don't know.
Reaching for no spider. She's reaching for the schlong potion.
Liquid schlong. Yeah, like that.
Liquid schlong.
Schlonger.
Like, because you could put it in like a little
Schlager.
Gold schlonger.
Like one of the other comics I had was a little advertisement for liquid dick. It was like in a can. What was like new liquid dick, right? So this would be like an old fashioned potion would be like liquid. What do we say schlonger? Is that what or like liquid or liquid
to fit on the label.
Liquid schlong. That's what we said. So, yeah, it's hard to. Or what?
I was fidgeting and I stabbed my finger with a tack. I was fidgeting and putting a tack in a wine cork. I stabbed my finger and I was like, oh my God, like I'm cutting myself on Goth Night. It's so cliche.
We're going back to high school with this. That's on the private Goth streams.
Yeah.
People got to pay to see those. They want blood, they'll get it. It's only for membership fee.
Only stream on YouTube where you see it live.
On a thickness note, I have a Transformer RC. RC, right? She's got like regular thighs, but they made a Chun-Li version.
Yeah.
And the thighs are like much thicker.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll show RC first.
Okay.
Right? She's got like regular thighs, right?
Yeah.
So then the Chun-Li version has thicker thighs. Yeah.
Oh wait. That's the. Was that like the Street Fighter Transformers crossover or whatever?
Yes. So like. I really appreciate that Chun-Li's thighs are a lot thicker.
Which RC is that? Like,
what was that?
I think if that's the same. RC that I've got or not? Because I've got a
Yeah,
couple.
the RC is the 86 Studio Series, which is like the main group I'm collecting. The Chun-Li came with Ken, a Hot Rod Ken that I don't know where he is right now, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just in. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, like what the fuck? Hold on.
I don't know why for just a second my mind went to Ken, Barbie, you know.
Yeah, no, I only like
the Ken doll.
The RC.
Michael, have you seen
I'm gonna pull up
Spy Family?
What do you got over
Yes.
there? I want to see what you got for a second.
There was a Your Briar Chun-Li ex Chun-Li like crossover type thing. That was really fucking cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
It's just like a promo video thing type.
I think I recall that, yeah.
I don't know if we could pull it up on stream without it.
Yeah, these are some characters that were like the main characters I had from my comic there.
Oh, nice.
This looks good. Yeah.
Yeah, go in.
Yeah, let's zoom in and check each one out.
Yeah, so like that's what we got so far from the main guy. He wears clothes because like low tier Augs still have to wear clothes to like cover their like joints and stuff like that. So he's got clothes on to hide his stuff. But then we got these two are like a twin duo.
Yeah. I
So
love
like
that.
they're threaded together. So it's like a process when they get augmented. They basically get like the hive cluster that goes into them gets split and gets put into each of them. So they don't read each other's thoughts, but they can like share intentions.
Wow.
So like
Empaths.
Sort of. So like yeah, they have their own thoughts, they have their own like emotions and stuff like that, and like they don't see through each other's eyes, but it's like this one basically will like post up and be the eyes for her. So if like someone's coming up behind her, she like just almost gets like a sixth sense to know there's someone behind her.
That is so cool, man.
And then yeah, there's this guy Cormac. He's just basically used to be a lifter, and now he's the shield for the group.
So I'm super interested in this process. So this is your artist doing like character sheets, right?
Yeah.
So how does it like? What will you?
Yeah.
Will you write out their descriptions, or do you?
So I've got basically over 200 page lore document.
Wow.
And like each character has like a couple pages of like lore. So I've basically like condensed it down into anything I think the artist would need to get my vision across, but at the same time not filling it with a bunch of jargon that he doesn't need. So it's like it's a hard balance of like giving him the right information.
Will you send him like photo references or?
Yeah, so I spent like a good chunk of time like trying to get things close as I want to in like AI, and then I'll kind of be like, give me your like, obviously don't copy it, but like I want use this as a reference, and then kind of give me your take on it, and then that's kind of he'll send me something back, and I'll be like, change this, and then that's kind of the base point from where we get to go from.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good use of AI.
Yeah, it's the only in concept art. Even then, it's still fucking hard to use because it still just comes up with the most generic stuff. So when you're trying to get something original, it still needs an extra step.
Yeah.
But yeah, and even the one thing that made me stoked with this artist though is because like he did this shot, he did that one, and then I started looking along the canyon there, and I noticed he actually put
Wow.
Took me like 4 days to notice that, dude. It was like day 4 of me looking at the page, and I looked at it, and I was like, dude, this is sweet. He's like, good. He's like, glad you finally noticed it. And this is gonna be the next page. It's supposed to like be the same canyon, but like 300 years in the future, and the forest that's it's supposed to be like I don't know. There's like a forest in Asia that kind of acts as like one organism, and all the trees like grow perfectly in unison together. So this is supposed to be like an alienized Earth version of that, if that
It's
makes
like
sense. That's why
reforestation.
Yeah, that's why
Plan.
everything's like so straight and like basically looks like it's been placed there. And then throughout the comic, like most of the comic's going to be taking place in this forest part here. And then as we figure out the landmarks, and we'll come back and add the actual like landmarks into the forest to make us not look as symmetrical and uniform.
Wow.
And then yeah, that's basically all we got so far. So yeah, it just shows that and the Og foot coming down. And
So how did you guys link up?
Grinder.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, obviously Grinder. But no, funny enough, he was one of the first guys that like I followed when I got into Comicsgate like back in the day, and like I've just kind of had him. I've just been like watching him put out artwork over the last like 5 years, and like around December, the artist I was working with had to like leave for a couple weeks or whatever, and I like really like I had a bunch of money, and I was like I really want to get some stuff done, so I looked at that guy's art and I was like, oh, I'll give him a shot. And it was like the first page he sent back to me. It was like no revisions or anything needed. Just like he just nailed it, like first try. And then even then, like any page right now that we need, like even like all our revisions are stuff like this, like things that I can't really pinpoint at the current moment. Like I can kind of just got to like get the comic book done, and then we'll come back and do a revisions pass afterwards. But
yeah,
it should all be like fairly minimal stuff, as opposed to, except for like this one where I gotta actually add a couple pages, but and actually move some panels around.
So the first issue you're looking at, about how many pages?
It was 32. It's looking like maybe 40 now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's probably closer to 40 now.
Nice.
Right. You know, the whole, let's see, we like go 40 or what, 44?
Oh yeah, it'd be 44. Yeah, it'd be 44, wouldn't it?
Or 40 or 48.
Yeah, because it's got to be in. Yeah, so probably 40. Probably go 44 then. If I have to go 48, then fucking whatever. I'll see if someone wants to throw a advertisement for their comic in my book or something.
Right. But a lot of these like have you ever seen like Santos Sisters?
Santos, no.
I think they just started either they started printing it, self-publishing it somehow, or like then they got like there's like a shop that is a small publisher as well. But in every one of their comics, they'd have ads for, you know, other comics or comic shows or shops and stuff. They had one of them. I wonder if I can pull it up, because it's like an ad and it looks just like an old ad from like the 90s, but it's like for like whatever, some like modern like game or something, you know, like, but you know, and like lots of different places are doing that, like putting in like little ads. Like it's,
yeah,
like, you can buy ads in it too. Like you can get like their little classified ad section or whatever. Or like Peter Smetti does that with Alterna, right? Like you buy the back cover ad or inside cover ad or whatever. Or
I even thought about throwing a Comicsgate website ad in there, like a whole page just for like the Comicsgate website. And just like, I think that'd be a little fun thing to do.
It's a gator. He likes comics. Yeah. It's a good little idea for a website, but I don't know.
Hell yeah.
You think somebody would have thought of it earlier?
Yeah.
Pro gay shows.
Gator.
And this is always my favorite pro guy shows for sure.
Pro gay show.
Pro gay show. Right. No, you know, pro. Yeah. Pete is good people. That's I mean, like that's what I'm saying, is that's just a way, you know, like if you're getting comics or getting something and you get to see, you know, people have the similar tastes, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how you expand find your little bit of people that all like the same stuff.
Yeah.
Who are these guys? I wanted to ask before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those skull.
I like those skulls.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, that's the
augmented.
Logo. We're working around with this logo for.
Nice.
Yeah. So now, who did the colors on these skulls there?
Quite good.
That's the same guy who did the line work.
Okay. Like is he?
He was just messing around with like glows. He was just wondering if I wanted any glow effects or just leave it flat or whatnot.
Now he hasn't colored before? He doesn't know like
I'm pretty sure he has. He's got
I mean that might be a way to go too, is like have him if you're looking at getting another colorist too. Right.
Well, see, I wanted to try to separate the process just so like
this is what I was gonna say is have him do the flats, right? Because this is
like,
he's already like if he's already making like the digital art for you, right? Like he's already in there like making the layers just to say it. And that gives him another, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody's gonna be like, nah, I don't want to do the inks and the flats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like and it sets his work up better for like the next person. That's what I'm saying. Then you come get like an Eric Weathers style colorist because when someone flats the work, they're gonna just put all the different sections that need to be separate colors, right? And then like I said, someone like Eric Weathers is the letterer. He also does colorist. Kyle Ritter, Eric Weathers.
Kyle Ritter, yeah. Kyle Ritter was the colorist, yeah.
Whichever one the colorist is.
Yeah.
He comes in and looks at the flat files and works from those. You know what I mean? Goes in and adds all kinds of little details and this and that. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
it takes just one stage off his plate kind of thing.
Right. And having someone who is making the inks, the pencils and inks, then like adding like their little or is that him? Is Colonel Zaid the artist?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm like, he did it all. This is you. Okay. I see.
No, he's dissing it all.
Oh, he dissing. Oh, well, what?
You might even think about putting in a pair of little cheap 3D glasses with your book and
dude, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna have 3D glasses included with my comic because I'm gonna have one 3D page at least. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And I was trying to find mine when I saw you put yours on. I couldn't find it, but I found a Chicken McNugget handheld.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it just plays Tetris. But
does it still work?
Yeah. They release it in only like Japanese McDonald's, but yeah, it's like,
dude, nice
Chicken McNugget handheld. Yeah.
Oh, and it's in the shape of the generic chicken nugget boot. Right.
The boot, the boot nugget.
That's crazy. Love it.
Yeah, that's what I do. I should have brought up that as awesome when he had the chicken nugget. See that's sometimes timing is off sometimes. Well, these are I like this, Cody. I feel it, and you're like I like that you're giving yourself like time, like because you're still.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like I'm learning, so it's like I want to make sure, like I'm at least gonna get all the line work done. I want to pay for most of the book before I expect anyone else to try to, pay for any of it. Just because I'm learning, right? So I don't know. Right.
Well, that's what I was gonna say too. Is I mean, there's like there's just tons and tons of stuff, like actual courses and stuff on YouTube. Like,
like
that's wearing the Terror in the Trenches shirt. Like what? Oh, that's sorry. That's you. Okay, I see.
Yeah, the one on Michael's shirt is way bigger, isn't it?
Oh yeah, mine is what my character Zoe wears.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
his
hard.
is...
It's kind of
I see.
Which is
I like that too.
Based on Glenn Danzig when he was in the Misfits. He wore
Hell
this,
yeah.
The big Misfits. Yeah.
but
Hell
he was inspired by the anime Captain Harlock. So I like the fact that it just keeps being like reintroduced. Yeah.
What? Oh shit!
Yeah.
I have the Saja Boys t-shirt.
Nice.
There you go.
This is
Saja Boy.
Mystery Saja.
Nice.
Looks
Very
like
cool.
witchcraft. Idol
yeah.
Boys. Mm.
No, that's from K-pop Demon Hunters. That's the boy band.
I don't know, Will. I don't know.
K-pop Demon Hunters is what, like a band?
It's
based
the
on
Netflix
on the manga?
movie. It's a movie about a girl band who fights demons, and then the demons send a boy band.
It's
to
not related to
foil
the
them.
Demon Hunter manga.
Not at all.
No.
Not at all. Awesome. Okay, I was thinking it was like a band, like based on them. Okay, not. Okay.
No, I mean they do tour around now because the movie got so popular, and I have kids, so we all got Saja Boy t-shirts.
I enjoyed the movie. You know, I'm not really the audience, but the animation was amazing. The designs. Yeah.
Like I said, I got girls, so I end up I've seen it like a dozen times now.
I haven't seen it yet. I'll check it out. Check it out on y'all's recommendation.
It was a little deeper.
I fucking
than
love
I thought.
Danzig. You know?
Thank you for subscribing, Colonel Zaid.
I was gonna leave it.
I've seen
leave it
Colonel
here
Zaid's
for now.
name often. I didn't know he had a book, or maybe I was aware, and I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, send me a link to your book or anything, and yeah. Well, I mean,
the bacon.
Yeah, Van Piglet is. I mean, she is my character, my ongoing. I've got to get like Van Piglet. I've got to make like an actual like campaign to sell Van Piglet to. Is what I realize.
She's the bottom bacon.
Oh, that's what he's saying. Like he kept saying, I'm like, what is this guy talking about? Beckon recourse. Okay, is that like a saying?
They said that's a game, I think.
I'll try. Okay, hold on.
That butt.
I'll try it with one with a there.
Just a little bit lewd, but that's also how Will likes his Skyrim, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Now is she
works?
It feels like there's like you'd see like part of the front strap, unless she has it off somehow. Like going like
about like maybe right here.
Yeah, like I'm using my mouse to point at it. Like, can you see that where I'm
Oh, you want to have it come down like that? Because I was thinking the side boob would eclipse the side of the strap, and you would.
Yeah,
Just
I think Will is right. He has a lot more experience with Azure Lane, you know, cosmetic, you know.
Yeah,
it feels like
where they are sling
like
bikinis and
a little bit more over that way, or that which you're that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Maybe can you make it so it looks like it's like wider at the bottom where it's touching to her belly? Like
So-
you can almost like take away like that last one you did, but make it like wider at the bottom, but leave it at the bottom. Yeah. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Again,
maybe. Tell you what, if I drew her from the front, right?
Right. Because like
you would see here
think that like they kind of go like on the extreme side.
Is it like that shape?
No, like that's like you have it like real close. Like I'm thinking that it's more
it's more blown
stomach
out.
exposed.
Yeah, like she's her.
So the stomach is exposed and it comes up like that.
Yeah,
There you go.
and more like that. Yeah.
Okay.
And then you can
Almost
play
like
with
a fat guy's gut coming through suspenders.
you can play with like the top where like I don't think I have any where like she's having like nip slips. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
Not yet.
Depending on right. Well, I mean, that's when you want the big money.
Here.
Right.
That would come here. So then, okay, does it connect around this way then? Because where does
it feels like that would come down like further though, like you're having it like way up. Yeah,
and my question was like, so it's not technically a sling bikini because it doesn't have anything down the back, right?
Okay, does that make sense though? Like if it looks kind of like that?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like you can play with it that.
Yeah,
like,
kind of play with that. Alrighty.
To get it so it's like you're where you have like the front view, like you can have like that where it's on her gut, like you could have it like show like a little bit more on the sides,
because
all the way up, because like
if we saw, hold on a second, let me
add in the crotch on your front view so you can, you know what I mean, like
if we do a side
view, the side to back line seems to be like in parallel with her belly button from the cover, right?
The variety of subtle nuances of Van Piglet. Sunday night, goth night.
I know this. I mean, I thank you too, Will. This is, I guess I think about this when I draw, but also I don't think about it. Like a lot of penciling and erasing, and
so we're making her like Spawn. Okay, so obviously there's the thong top, right?
Right.
And then this comes around, and I guess it would connect like right here.
Yeah, that's maybe a little bit further forward. Like it looks like it's kind of coming back, like it kind of a bit of a harsh angle, but yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we should start pulling up some try-on hauls of sling bikinis.
Let's get. Well, that's why I'm hoping to get like a cosplayer who's like, this is how it fits. But like, oh, see, okay.
Yeah, because I'm probably messing up some of the proportions, but I'm just trying to get it.
Well, let me pull up that lady last week. What would you? I think she would be pretty close. That remember that one we were watching at the beginning that I was saying like a Sam Keith lady that she was like cooking that garlic stuff or whatever.
Oh, I don't have that kind of memory.
Here, hold on.
Cooking garlic. Oh, yes.
Rev, I'm sure you've seen with the try-on, the hauls, like the girls will just kind of subtly walk to another section of the room to grab the outfit, but then we can see other, you know what I'm talking about, like so we could see the.
No, tell me more. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, YouTube cracked down on a lot of stuff, but
did they really?
On other websites.
Here,
yeah, I get recommend. What? Damn, watch a few try-on hauls, and then that's all you get fucking recommended is
just algorithm gets all messed up.
I've seen a few.
I'll leave it. Let me get to the part where she's.
Oh no, Michael would love this girl, or unless he was in the chat watching back then.
I don't.
It's been a whole week. You got to give him a reminder.
Yeah,
She's very Van Piglet-esque.
That's a compliment, ladies.
Yeah, of course. I was gonna say I can't tell you how much time I've spent on the proper placement of a thong on hips or waist. Yeah.
On the breast.
That's
I mean,
it?
you can't. Yeah, it's a subtle. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to get it so it doesn't look
fucking gray cloud.
Yeah.
Hey, Cody. He's a...
stretch. Set the video to 6:1. What is that? I'll try. Is that here? 6:1. What is he talking about?
He's talking about
ratio.
Aspect ratio. No, you can't.
Set the
you can't
video
change
6:1.
I don't even know what that means. Fuck. Oh well, maybe you know what?
Got little vampire teeth.
Oh yes, that. Seeing her from the side is when you get like.
I would like to know what Michael thinks about the audio, but I think we're talking over it on this.
There, that's.
Starts dancing. Yeah. She's talking about all this garlic and stuff, and how she's cooking her Italian food, right? I think she's just talking about pasta.
Is she Italian?
It seemed to be indicating that.
That would be nice.
If I remember. Yeah, I remember being like, Michael
Yes.
should be here. You would love this. And then Dr. Ben didn't send out the links to anybody, but
That what I put it in that room, but somehow it didn't go in there or something. Or I mean, maybe I might not have. I mean, that's possible too. But see, like that's those like those strings. That's what I was thinking. Is that like that? It covers her gut there or whatever.
Right.
It just pokes through.
It cradles her ovum.
Yeah, that's
It
exactly.
accentuates her breeding capacity.
I mean, look at her, and she's cutting up the garlic.
That's a very very friendly way to put it.
She's got fangs, and she even has like Van Piglet hair.
I know. I was gonna say, but what I want to know is does the rear view match Van Piglet's pork buns? Do we know this? Have we seen it?
I think she does turn like at least halfway around in the this short video. Does she have more videos, Dr.
I don't know. I couldn't.
This is her moment to shine.
You know, maybe what I should do here is pull.
Pro upper OF.
Yeah, just pull up this one instead. That's
Oh,
that.
there she goes. Oh, she's got the fangs too.
Yeah. I can't zoom forward with this. That's what I'm saying. You get like a better view if this is from on the.
I'll give you a website so you can download all of these Instagram videos. I don't have those. I don't have that website anymore. I can just do that with Twitter and YouTube.
She's
and
is this what the I kind of imagine that this is what the women in New Jersey sound like.
I was gonna say the hand movements are very Italian Jersey for sure.
I'm gonna unmute it. I don't. So I'll let it go for a second, but I don't want to like trigger Michael into some kind of like.
Salt, pepper, onion, seasoning. Come on, be for real.
Yeah.
Brother,
There you go.
Not a single one burnt. Am I right? Not a single one burnt. That's what I'm talking about. But saving most of this for later. Onions in the pan. Gracias, pues.
That sounds like every woman in my family. So yeah.
okay, Michael, put you on the spot. You get 2 weeks with Melanie Mack or 2 years with this chick. Which one?
I'm going. I see, because if we're talking like real world, like practical, so because Melanie Mack just got hitched to some cosplayer guy.
She doesn't know how to cook. I bet,
cosplayer.
dude.
Yeah, so
okay, I take the cosplayer guy. off of her hands, and then you're allowed free reign.
See, I'm going
in the
with this.
fictional setting.
I'm digging this gal right now. So yeah.
Yeah, you're getting good food for 2 years.
That yes, that is yeah.
As opposed to fast food for 2 weeks.
That's valuable currency.
She is essentially what Van Piglet would look like as a person. I mean, like, like Rob was saying earlier, you know, the more she drinks blood or does not drink blood, it would affect her size. So, you know, like imagine this lady if you added like 50 pounds to her, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, be upset, maybe, but maybe not as well. You know? Like it's hard to say.
I love how she's looking at that wine bottle, much like I look at that wine bottle.
That's what I'm saying. She is like, she's big, but she's active. She's cooking, like, has wine. She knows what she's doing in the kitchen. You know what I mean? Like that's. Think of how like that's not like a common thing.
She's got movement in the hips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just running around like this. You know what I'm saying? Like think of how many women if some woman would look exactly the same and would be like upset, like, I'm fat, I'm ugly, and they would be covering themselves in shame, wearing, you know, sheets and togas and muumuus and everything else, and you know, and no difference. You know, it's just how they approach it. It's just how they present themselves. She's just
now she's rocking it.
Yeah, she's got everything out there, and she doesn't care, and that's and it doesn't even. It's not even like she's like acting like.
There
Wow.
you go.
Even with that, it doesn't feel like she's
like cooking you a meal and she's doing all this, but she's also recording it to get some Instagram fame or something.
Right. It doesn't feel like she doesn't have like an OnlyFans. You know, she's doing this.
Sure about that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Have we done the research?
Give me your username in a week.
Yeah, I guess that is probably.
Or Fansly.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Have I gone to a different video from this lady?
Or just a Patreon. Yeah.
Oh, and I like this. She's making a little stromboli here.
This looks good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fuck me. That's a really good angle with the face, too. Yeah. The teeth.
Barefoot. I like everything about her.
Oh, you should be playing some of the audio.
Hey,
Don't hurt her.
I'm gonna put a timer on. We're gonna listen.
I feel like it's gonna like trigger
How
more.
you doing?
Yeah, it's a little silly with the music, though.
Buddy, got
She's already got men in her life. These are all her brothers, right?
I know this.
Yeah, they're just brothers. They're not running a train on her right
The way
now.
Will said it, man. Train.
Stromboli's very phallic.
Mm-hmm.
I think I found this lady's channel. That must be. Is that what this is? No. Oh, well, I don't know what happened.
Well, this is making me hungry, gentlemen. I think I might peace out.
Yes, I was going to say the same thing when you mentioned the Stromboli.
Yeah,
Time for a midnight snack.
Oh, these dogs be sweating.
Good looking Stromboli.
But I'll make time to throw other stuff on the shelf and tag you in Twitter when I post this little Van Piggy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let me get the if you're gonna take off.
Let me know if I got that side stripe kind of almost correct, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks about right. Like, I mean,
Maybe a little more. I might push it a little more. Hold on. The more I look at it, the more I'm like,
what if
maybe
that like the line at the top of her butt cheek just wasn't there. I mean, I guess it would be there, or is the line that's there? Is that
because it has to be the back of her underpants, right? Talking about this one.
Like there's where the G-string part of the thing is, right? Where it goes into her butt crack. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying, is like make a little bit more of a separation. But it seemed like that whole, like the top left of that left cheek there.
Yeah, where should that be? Where should that line be? Should it be higher up like here?
No.
Should it not even be there?
Yeah, it feels like it should just be like the string from the
string should just go under through the middle of the butt crack, and then where does it end up? Like up here?
No. It doesn't do that. That's
Like
what I'm saying.
through the
It
middle?
goes over to the side.
Just
but
one
it's like
little
that's what you
thing
had,
down.
but it's like,
Did it not look right?
yeah, maybe, you know what? It feels like
It needed to be thinner.
it feels
because
like
of the
that was
angle?
like her butt crack line. You know what I'm saying? Make like the butt crack line coming up out of the triangle part of the G string.
See that?
See, if
You know
only
what I'm
we
saying?
had the
You want me to
Stromboli
shave
chick.
a little bit off of that, like that?
We need that chick for reference. You know how much faster this would go if we had that girl just posing?
Man.
So you just if young lady, if you could just pose for our Sunday Goth Night stream, we'd all like to draw you.
I just need you for about like just an hour. Just be
You
a hard hour too, if you want, like just a hard hour.
Oh, it would be a hard hour. I'm sure.
I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it.
Yeah, it's like now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait a second, how does that work? I don't know.
See,
like I love
Like the line needs to look like it's sitting on a bulge, not being a.
here. Wait, hold on. Maybe this. I'm gonna take yours off for a second. I'll show. Like, I think I was trying to go for like when you have like that line like lower and get it up to there. It almost makes like
It's more straight across instead of arched.
yeah, like her hip, like it's in the middle of her hips.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Hold on a second. I think I just figured it out. I think I figured out what you were trying to show me.
Yeah.
I gotta pull her pants down a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like her butt crack needs to come out of the top of the triangle.
Right. I had it coming way up at that high angle. Right? When I could have it like this.
You know, what do you call it? A coin slot.
And it's
Yeah, there
almost
you
like
go.
more Betty Page.
Mm-hmm.
But you
Okay.
want some crack coming out of the top of the thong, right?
Yeah. There should be a little bit of that.
You have this one and this front reference, right?
Right.
But this one being
oh
pretty
yeah.
key to where am I pointing? I don't know where I'm pointing.
Close. Hold. Okay. Yeah, that is how I drew it before too. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's kind of even with the belly button, and it's more like a swimsuit than it is a slingshot. And yeah, the idea of it coming out the butt crack is I say
Yeah,
out
there
the
you go.
butt. I mean,
Yeah. There you go.
See, that ends up looking better too. Honestly.
It's been achieved.
and you could arch it a little bit above the hips as well if you wanted it to. Oh, and then you can do it like it's kind of extra tight or something, so it's digging into, rippling her flesh.
Yeah.
Piggy buns.
Uncle E was worried for a second last night of Van Piglet. I think Ethan has faced his fair share of Van Piglet, potential Van Piglet cosplayers to be Oh yeah.
So what are y'all guys gonna have for midnight snack, 1 a.m. snack?
Dude, I got some leftover Chinese food up there.
I'm gonna make some nachos.
Ah, that sounds good. I might do the same because I don't think I'm going to be able to procure stromboli at this time. So nachos it is.
I need to start getting my sourdough going again so that I can have some pizza just on hand. Because I would have made a pizza, man. I would have been eating a pizza in front of you guys.
That's what you should have been doing as the pizza.
Yeah, well, I want to see one pizza video or post from you a week.
Yeah. It's gonna be it's pizza season coming up. It's summertime, so I don't got to worry about the sourdough starter, not rising properly and stuff like that. It'll be good.
Have you done Strombolis too, Will? You must have.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, this is there.
I like to do pinwheels. You know what pinwheels are?
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you tried doing do you like brie? You must like brie.
The cheese?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brie like as a stromboli, like a little round stromboli. Or you could do it that'd be a perfect one to do as a pinwheel too. Like you could have brie coming out.
Mm-hmm. Brie and or prosciutto and what else?
You could put like nuts on on thing on top of it.
Good, man. Some jam maybe. Anyway.
Zaid's got a
I'm out of here, gentlemen.
Will, dude.
Hungry. Alrighty, guys.
I like Zaid's joke there.
Yeah.
Zaid is a monster.
When you call a fat kid on Epson's Island. I suppose so. Zaid is a monster.
And on that
I was gonna say before you go, what have you got? Have you got anything nailed down with you're taking Cool It to Fund My Comic?
Fund My Comic. Yeah, I need to get on that. Like I really would love to launch on 420. So time ticking.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Thankfully, I have most of the stuff from the other campaign. I'm gonna add new stuff, but I'm just gonna have the same trailer. Of course, I'm gonna make a new cover for Fund My Comic.
Right.
So that's probably where most of the work's gonna go to. So fingers crossed for 420.
Oh yeah.
Fingers crossed for 420. Hell yeah.
But yeah,
Always.
I would
Every
love
year.
to join
Every
you
day.
guys again on either next Sunday or other Sundays. I'm so grateful you guys have me. So fun.
Yeah, it was a fun show.
Hell yeah. And again, if you guys need me to support anything, repost stuff, sometimes you got to remind me. I am scatterbrained. There's so many people, but yeah, I would love to help you guys out any way I can. Ben, I'm looking forward to making a video review on all the comics I received. It's gonna be cool.
I know. I'm excited because I just sent like a email to like the shop. There's a shop in like Brooklyn that has Van Piglet and Babies from Hell. Like they have like a consignment thing, and it's all super weird comics. So like, you send them, and then you have to like email them to find out if they sold them or not. So like, I just emailed them to find out. Like, it's like wait 3 months and then email us. I'm like, okay, so we'll find out.
This is in Brooklyn.
What is it? It's called Desert Island.
Cool.
Yeah, it's right in Brooklyn. 490 Metropolitan Avenue, Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, cool. I'll mention them in the video then. Yeah. Yeah, that your books are in there, and yeah, that's awesome, man. I dig it. But all right, gentlemen, I love you guys so much. Enjoy your week.
Peace and love.
Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, Zaid.
Always fun.
Dude, Zaid, hilarious. Dude, I kept looking at the chat. This guy never failed to deliver. You should be in every chat. All right, have a good one, fellas.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Have a good one.
All right.
Always fun, yeah. He's like, how do I turn this thing off?
There you go.
Yeah, I'll be leaving on that note too, there,
Still
gentlemen.
see him like messing with the back in the back. Like I don't know.
He's still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun looking through your stuff with you, Cody.
Yeah, man, it's been a good time. Hopefully, catch you guys on maybe Grey Cloud stream next week, or if not, I'll come back here for next Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, you
All right,
boys
peace and
have
love,
yourself
man.
a good one. Later.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry after everybody was like, yeah, the thick girl made me hungry. I'm like, oh, and I forgot to take the fucking trash out last week because we spent ever how long on the stream. I'm like, and I had to take it to the road and fuck missed the trash pickup. Damn. Like, well, I'll just stuff everything further in the can, and that should last.
So we all make sacrifices for Goth Night. I mean, it's
Yeah, so I'm like, no, I'm not gonna make that joke. No blood sacrifices, no animal sacrifices, guys. That's a no. Be kicked out of Goth Night if you admit to any of those things.
Right.
We love animals here. We love people. At least most people. Yeah, it was funny. You found the same gray cloud. I did.
I gotta pull it up again. Like that was.
Oh yeah, Zayd is a monster. If that was one thing to take away from the night, from the chat. Yeah, Zayd is a monster.
Oh, I didn't watch the other. There was one other video, so maybe he's asleep. This is probably the one he wouldn't have wanted me to watch anyways. Here, I gotta do this thing. What did I do?
Got spray paint on my mic.
Oh, there. Okay.
That's my grandpa. Oh yeah. I think he said he
did you get your sample from the bathroom?
I gave it to her.
You are severely dehydrated. I think you're getting. Did you get your sample from the bathroom?
This is what really inspired in me to try to learn how to not deep fake, but just paste somebody's face over. So what do they call? It's called something, and I'm like, I could probably do that even with a shitty computer. But live by the sword, die by the sword. Oh fuck! Damn, that's a monstrous shit.
I remember. Jesus.
I like this guy though. That's clever. Yeah. Clever shit. What was that called? To shout him out. Fuck me.
Oh.
Beckoned recourse.
Oh yeah. Did we wait? Did I bring that up or not? I didn't. That was what I was going to do.
I bookmarked it and I saved it. Well, yeah, Zayd's doing it. This is the Zayd, right? No,
this is what beckoned recourse.
Zayd.
It has to be the same person. If it's Zayd Studios and it's Colonel Zayd, and it's a furry book, or not. Either way.
Okay.
Wait, is it?
Shout out.
And it's on Indiegogo, but it's not. Okay, this one is closed. Is there another one? Is that what he's saying, or is this the one that there was?
Oh, look at that.
Oh yeah,
I like that.
It reminds me of like Beauty and the Beast, like the one with the a younger guy.
Shit. I've seen parts of this. Now, what is that little character? I don't know. The character that was running around in the Dark Crystal, the one that was like really uncanny for me in the first parts of the movie. I think I was on something. I was like, I got to turn this off.
Well, Let's watch. Might as well watch the thing here. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Is it not? What did I do? Fuck. There.
Power of the crystal. Ooh. Yeah, that one. Wow. Curious, have you ever tried to draw a gorilla?
Ever tried what?
No, Zaid, have you ever tried to draw a gorilla? Yeah, like I'm thinking Gago, right?
Old trailer before AI. That's what I'm saying. That's why. And you say I think he said he did all the stuff in it too. I believe is what he said. Colonel.
Like a talking gorilla, like a
draw gorillas
who shot into space. You know,
I mean, he would draw a good
Gago.
A good Gago.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh, crystal stuck in the eye. Nice. Yeah, I like that. It's fun.
I like his dreadlocks there on this thing.
Yeah, that's pretty trippy.
Sometimes people don't get like where they start. Like it doesn't look right, but that looks right. I like it. Is this from what?
Okay. Pretty fucking good, man. I like it. When it's available on the site too, he said. Yeah. All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, this is one of those things people really want. You know, if they want like high art or whatever, or less comic looking stuff. That's like, well, we have this graphic novel for you, that kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh yeah, it's a good investment of my money. Depends on each person.
Like so many like comic companies that are in Diamond and stuff, or whatever was Diamond, or in Lunar, or whatever the comic distributors are now. Like there's so many of those companies that are going over to Kickstarter or whatever, right? Like that, like G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe Comics just had like a huge Kickstarter for a big collection of G.I. Joe comics, right? Like, and there's plenty of other ones that are all doing the same thing. Like they're either using Kickstarter or these other Zoop or Backer Kit or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's what people are doing. Like if there wasn't like the big audience there, the G.I. Joe comics wouldn't have been on Kickstarter or Indiegogo or whatever it was, right? Like they would have been like in the catalog from Lunar and Diamond, but they said like, hey, this is where we're gonna make money. This is where there's a big bunch of people that buy this stuff. So I mean, that's to me, that's what like that's the whole part of capitalism. You go, you supply and demand, buy low, sell high. Like wherever the people are, that's where the market is. You could have the best You know, you can have the best restaurant ever, but if there's nobody there to go in and like eat your food, like no one will ever know. You know, you can have the best comic you ever made, but if it's only available on you know, Atari 2600, like no one's gonna be able
I
to
didn't know
see
they
it.
made I didn't know they made comics for Atari.
A couple.
Yeah, some are still doing it. Holy shit.
There's programs that you have to hot load the cartridge and you know. This is old stuff, guy. This is.
How did you bring up capitalism? Yeah, I would like to have a little discussion at some point, and like involving like me, like later in the week, like involving me probably getting a bottle of liquor, because Johnny was saying something about communism in Comicsgate, and I'm like, okay, you know, there's maybe something to that. I'd like to explore that thought a little further. I got to write that one down too. Explore that thought. Shit.
Yeah. I have to explore that thought. Explore that thought later, perhaps. Like, put that on the list to explore later. I've got to okay. So I've got to figure out. I've got to make. Should I just do Van Piglet 2 or should I do a different comic for Free Comic Day? Like it's not going to be free. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be selling it or whatever.
It's not going to be. Fuck that communism bullshit. It ain't going to be free.
Yeah, we don't free comics on Free Comic Day. What do you think this is?
Almost like you're just responding to me mentioning communism. Like it ain't going to be free, but what would be the idea? I mean, like, just be a few pages, right?
Right,
Or
like
10
like
pages?
well, that's I mean, like I feel like for Van Piglet 2, like it should be like that's why I should do like a whole like campaign and get the you know get the Vasily cover, like because I mean that's I got to send him some money is what it basically is like.
Just send him a promissory note of money.
Well, he sent me his thing to send him money before, and I hadn't sent him anything yet because I was like, oh, well, shit, I don't want to just like oh, just draw a picture, dude. I don't know, you know, like I want to have like this is what have like some sort of like market research, and that's what like everyone is saying like Bacillus would be a perfect artist to do a Van Piglet cover that's going to be, you know what I mean? Like he's going to make one that's going to be hot and creepy and you know, you're going to look at it, oh geez, that's a Bacillus cover. Like that's the same thing that the Wu-Tang saw and said, yes, we need to get this guy drawing us stuff. Like, so, you know, he's legit. What should I do?
You got a lot of ideas already down, but yeah.
Well, that's what I was gonna say is we got
throw together a small short for Free Comics Day. Wait, when is Free Comics Day?
It's the first
because you were asked to go to one place, right?
It's the first Saturday in May.
Oh,
we definitely have to have because these were all you too. The 7 Deadly Sins.
They might have came from me or they might have come from somewhere else. I just know it was written a long fucking time ago.
I believe so.
And it wasn't necessarily for supervillains, but it was, you know, that's Well, I say use it, you know, just
I mean I think it still holds up. 7 Deadly Sins. Sympathy,
useless daydreaming, hesitating about anything, restlessness, thankfulness, feeling guilty, and being sad. You know, it's like kind of like the 7 Deadly Goth Sins or something. Never be restless, never be thankful, never feel guilty, never be sad.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing with being goth because I always felt like being sad was goth, but at the same point it was like it wasn't like you were actually. It was more like being sad was just the like being depressed was like the.
It's more like a mortal sorrow than it is just being sad.
Yeah,
being sad is like the simple way of explaining it.
Yeah, I'm goth.
The
I'm
normie
sad.
waves. Explain.
Yeah, I'm sad, so I'm goth.
Oh,
Like,
you're wearing all black. Are you sad? It's like,
exactly. Like you're mourning like the entire loss of civilization from its inception. You know, you're not sad. It's an entirely different.
yeah,
or it's like
joyful participation in the sorrows of the world. Yeah.
I saw this Jack the Ripper comic that I don't have by Francois Dubois and Jean-Charles Poupard. How would you pronounce that other?
Popar.
Popar. Saw this from Dark Horse.
That's a big book too. Yeah. Okay.
It's just not too big. Dark Horse.
That's a thick book for us non-readers.
Looking at the back of it, oh man, it's got stuff about the Tower Bridge of Lundy. Lundy. I can't talk now. The Tower Bridge of Lundy there.
There's Big Ben at the center of Lundy.
There he is, my namesake right there, old Big Ben. All right, that's what they named me for, and only turned out to be 5'3". It's sad, but so I got it. I was excited. I'm gonna tell you what. Some of it's okay. It's a nice picture, nice drawing or whatever there, right? I start reading it, and is it the second? It starts as there's the credits, first page.
Mm-hmm.
It's something, one of the murders. There's Jack the Ripper. He's in a top hat and a cloak. Turn the page and it's starts. What is it? Does it say it's in the future? No, it's like it just has these little scraps of paper. They're telling you a story or whatever, and it's all the story of Frederick Aberline, who's the police inspector of the Jack the Ripper crimes, like historically, right? And no, it's not Bancroft. And then I don't even care. This is a spoiler. The story is that I, Frederick Aberline, I am Jack the Ripper.
So they just blew their load in the first 3-4 pages.
The first page, like the boop, boop, and then it's that's the rest of the story is finding out how the detective that is reading this is investigating the crimes is the killer, or it looks really nice, but like reading it, and that's the other thing is like I've read like maybe up to half of it or so, right? And the words are just fucking bad. They're bad. They're not, doesn't sound like Victorian England at all. Yeah. Like the pictures are awesome.
There is so much that is lost in translation. So I'm assuming it was written in French, and then it's translated by Dark Horse, who got publishing rights, right?
I wonder if that's what it is.
Some translators will be really good and get the vibe of what the original author was going for, and then some will just make their interpretation, and some will just be, I don't know when it was published, but some will just go straight for machine AI, translation.
Yeah, it's from 2012. Translation by
localization is also a thing that fucks stuff up.
Oh, that might be.
They're like, yeah, they got a translation, they got a proper translation maybe, but then the localization will be, well, it's kind of inaccessible for some people.
Well, this feels like this could make someone feel uncomfortable. We need to change the verbiage on. Yeah, those. Like it's a story about Jack the Ripper. He should feel uncomfortable. Like,
yeah, you should feel out of your own element, not like, oh, Jack, chill.
But this is the other thing is reading it, like the different elements, like it's all like historically just not speaking as a contributor to Ripperologist magazine, making me I think that makes me a Ripperologist officially.
How many pages is this? If it doesn't say, just like roughly
about 100. Yeah, 104.
You could do a really like vicious review, maybe just tearing shit apart.
I have to. Well, I was talking
Take
about
some
that
notes too. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, because this is like it gives the
it's
appearance.
offensive.
It gives the appearance that this is going to be a nice, like accurate. You know what I'm saying? Not like a sensationalist. Like it's going to be nice.
Visuals look great.
Like exactly. You start looking, you flip through it, and you're like, oh,
and then you just like tag Dark Horse, tag the person who did the localization and the translation, and be like, I don't know who messed up here, but
this comic that with 2000. I think it came out.
Make sure you say things like, as a contributor to the Ripperologist magazine,
I must denounce this Jack the Ripper comic as wholly inaccurate.
Yeah.
Sensationalist in its verbiage. Artwork is, like it came out in 2012. So that's, I mean, like I could be like a whole.
Well, what if they were dead? What if the
dig them up?
What if someone? I don't know. I ain't even gonna hit that note. But
yeah, there's. I mean,
what if someone Jack the Ripper the localizer after they read this?
Oh my gosh. It's like they used like a lot of weird, like I haven't gotten to this part, but his like there's lots of like titties in this too.
Oh, we like titties. Oh, that's a good amount.
They're like covered with, or no, it's just ripped. But notoriously, 1888, the Tower Bridge of London there was not complete, right? Like it was still being constructed, right?
Yeah.
And in here they have like some kind of like it was still, when here it has it like at the bottom that it can get across to it is constructed, or you know what I'm saying? Like there's historical facts. It's just very, very flim and flam in here is what I'm saying. Or like they're talking about like, oh, we went to the there's one more the guy says something, the police chief, and like one of the inspectors or another like constable or something says something, and he's like, take that back. That's racist.
Oh,
to say it again, I'll write you up for it. And I'm like,
that sounds so authentic.
That's like there's
Victorian English.
There's no sense of like Victorian English. Like I said, like it's just.
I'll take a red marker and just be circling all fucking things through there. And
yeah, I think that's the. So that's the sort of things that like upset me, like I'll get this, I'm excited, like I said, and then I start reading it and I'm just no.
That's racist.
It's racist. It's racist. You can't say that about the Jews. It's racist. There, and that is like there was a lot of
well, wait, the officer, inspector, they're not a race.
We don't want any rumors that might be stirring up the Jews. Not around now. This has had enough trouble already in Whitechapel. Like it was the heck?
Sorcery.
Is it real? How is it happening? What's going on?
Yeah, I got a pen to draw with my stuff.
Oh, here, I'll show. I'll pull this up real.
Okay.
Still working on this. It's not, I don't even know if it's like halfway done. But it'd be kind of cool to show it off.
Oh, okay.
Big painting of Cyber Frog and here, I guess maybe I just hold it. That'll be easier to.
There you go.
So these are like, if we were
Is he
talking to like
protecting the babies.
in comics terms, like this is kind of like, I feel like it's at the flats level. Because like her skin needs to be a lot lighter, but it's like I just need to like make it real differentiated where her skin is as opposed to where like the hair is. Does that make and like where the light is on the mountain behind him and where the light isn't, and also where that big spike that's through his head.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you saying this last week, right?
And I got some weird like little textures going on just from starting to paint it and like do all kind, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to like use watercolors and multimedia and stuff like. But this is, like I said, I don't even think it's like halfway done. Like I've got to go. Got a little bit of like reflection in the water. It has to look like actual water, not just like.
Yeah, I would I don't even know what they call this stuff. My aunt gave me some as magic, right? Like magic, I don't know, oil, some type of oil or something that can sit on the canvas, and then you can just it'll dry after a while, but you just so like if you know, because it's swamp type setting, right? You can just like like squeeze some of the colors onto it. And then just vaguely stroke some patterns into it, maybe reflective just a bit, and then wait for that shit to dry, which will take probably over a day inside of a house. And you don't necessarily want a fan on that stuff because it can, you know, lift the paint into just a slightly different area. And then for the like shine on the shoulders and whatever other parts, might want to go with like some it's like getting some silver spray paint even and just putting that on the side and then using it as a brush on texture or something even.
Yeah, well that's what like for the arm here, well for the metal part that's like
chrome,
the chrome is like his shoulder, his hand, and then like his throat, right? But like the bottom, like his bottom lip isn't that chrome, but it's like it goes up to there. But for all that, like I used like silver pencil first, and then I've been doing like layers of like silver paint marker. Which I think I just got to do like a layer of like I think they call it like gesso. Also, I've got like clear spray paint. Just use that.
Like clear spray paint is there's some like satin textures. There's some
I might have
gloss and whatever else, and yeah. But as Colonel Zay says, yeah, it looks great. Keeps going, and he says, Bob Ross that shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, there it is.
I think Bob Ross is free on Amazon right now too. So
yeah, there's Bob Ross is always
saved some of that stuff. I'm like,
yeah, there's a little tree in the background. And the one up here, that's a tree up there.
And there's no accidents, just happy mistakes. Wait, there's no mistakes, happy accidents.
See, this is the only thing I do have to watch. Already I can see like I didn't see this. Like the spike going through his head.
Yeah.
And then that tree going up here, I'm getting like a tangent there.
Right.
But I think maybe I might make this maybe like smaller, maybe. I don't know. But also
you gotta look at the book again, just that one
you
just
get
see how gnarly it really is going into the head, because I think it kind of like collapses at least his expression, right?
Yeah. Hold on.
I guess stinger, not exactly through the center, but it's a big ass stinger too. So
Yeah, it makes his one eye kind of like swollen shut almost, like not completely shut, but
right.
Jesus, I'm just crawling all around here in my chair. Christ. Hold on, let me pull this up. This will make. So that's what I'm kind of like basing it off of, is this swamp thing cover.
Nice.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's like, that has to be a painting, right?
God, that's fucking great.
So that's
what
what I
ripples
want
in the water, and you can really do that with
yeah,
that magic type stuff or something. It's just like so easy. Just I mean, you wouldn't even need that necessarily. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying too. That I'm just
Echo Zeta again, Bob Ross session.
I'm just at the stage where it's like, okay, like all my shapes are all in the right spot, right?
Yeah,
all
yeah.
colors are all in the right spot, and this is, of course, Cyberfrag 2. This is the image I'm going off of. Is Heather Swain.
Oh. Yeah, that's straight up through the eyeball.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see like his eye. This one's bigger. Almost like I said, almost like swollen shut.
Then you also have some kind of artistic license to modify it as you need, right?
I also have the toy, like where it came with the toy of the with the stinger through his eye.
Maybe that's a toy that has a bit different. Oh, is it through the eye on the toy? But
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I think everything is lined up pretty good in your painting. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's just like a
There you go.
fantastic image, and then just like, you know what I mean, like he's doing so much with it, but it's like he's turning it into like a comic panel. So you got to have, he's starting to get up, he's starting to do stuff. But yeah, he is his right eye there. It's hard keeping him on his toe when we were. Hell yeah. Well, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been working on. But I got to make a I gotta have something for Free Comic Day. So it's hard to keep him on his toes when we were versus each other on Dark Gifts. Were you the one? Because like, was that recently? It does seem like Ethan was on Dark Gifts, like his cock stream or whatever, his cockfight stream. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The cockfight.
I'll have to like pull that up sometime.
Yeah, that would actually be fun to watch some of those.
Yeah, I mean that's when you're like you see one of these guys where they draw, and it's just it's just insane. Like they just start and you're immediately like the whole time you feel like you're just.
Well, there's a lot of dumb stuff too. I don't know, the wheel or whatever it was, like the wheel of disabilities. All of a sudden, draw with your left hand for 5 minutes. Whatever. That's one of the things that come to mind. Like, I only watched 2 or 3 or something, or just had them on at some point, like over to the side, and then I look over and I'm like, why is it looking all fucked up now, or whatever, like, or don't draw for 5 minutes or something, shit like that.
There'd be like you couldn't draw for a little bit, or like you'd have to add in random
another character
shit of like just dumb shit. We'd be like, what?
I mean, that's fun, but I don't know. I get the spirit of it,
Sometimes, that's what I'm saying. It's like they always, when you're like pro level or like Ethan, I mean, it's not even a matter of like, can you draw as good as Ethan? Maybe, but it's like they always have like the hot hand. You know, it's like they always have that just like ready to go. Like, oh, somebody who's like trying to get into comics and they draw really good. Well, here, what about this? And they're just, you know, like just whip out. Here's just Wolverine. Here's fucking Green Lantern, the dumbest fucking character in DC, Green Lantern. And he looks cool when Ethan draws him. Like, how is that insane? Or Guy Gardner. Guy Gardner's probably the dumbest one, but
oh, definitely.
Yeah, and haircuts.
Yeah,
and Guy Gardner.
Yeah, like that guy. Fuck that guy.
Somehow you can draw good. You can make a whole ending like that damn Guy Gardner look cool. How is that possible? Wizardry, a great equalizer. Sorcery. Oh, here. Should we? We should probably. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna grab some food, and I woke up late. I'll grab some food, stay awake a while, but gotta do something. Man. I gotta get off my ass. Yeah, I think I need to clean some shit up. Oh, I need to take trash out. Okay. Fuck. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Peace and love, man. I gotta
forever. All right.
Chat, come back next week. We'll be here same time, same place.
Same time, same taste. Goth Night. Every night. Till then.
Goth Night every night. Shout out. Work to the homies. Bloods, Crips. Y'all all my.
Talking like tea.